Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in. I hope we're all having a lovely start to the week so far. I think it's Monday for most of y'all now. How are we doing? Hi, Bob, Cara, Rory, Roxy. I hope. Cor and Nicole, welcome on in. My day's just begun, so it could go either way. Hey, fingers crossed we might get that Caleb PV today, huh, Nicole? I don't know. It'll be sometime this week, I think. Today would be nice, though. Hey, Lena. How are you? You finished your essay, yay! So you have to do the essay and the poster. Oh, goodness. Is the poster almost finished, at least? Oh, goodness. Today we are finishing off Ex Voto, so it could be a shortish stream. It might be 2 to 3 hours. We have about 3 chapters left. I don't know how long those chapters are. We will find out together. And if our theory of Raider Nun Bianca being our final boss ends up being canon or not, we're gonna find that out today. Oh, it's just a summary of your essay, so it's not entirely a fresh start. Oh, that's good at least. So it'll be much easier to do now that the essay's done. That's good, that's good. Oh, I know a lot of us woke up to the new NVIDIA DLSS 5.0 announcement. What a load of absolute shit. Looks awful. I think CD Projekt were on the list for that and Bethesda, which was disappointing, to say the least. Oh, poor Grace. She came out looking like a completely different person. No, you see, this is what makes me really suspicious about it, Rory, especially that it's more than just lighting. Because why did Grace come out looking like a different person, but Leon is still somewhat recognizable? It's almost like it's pulling stuff from some specific slop generator out there, you know? Hello, welcome. I don't know, maybe? I was here yesterday. Hello, welcome. Right, I was also saying that this morning. I was like, well, those RAM prices aren't going to get any better now, are they? Lord help anyone who wants a new computer this year. I know Wolf was asking in the Discord, wondering, like, oh, so how is it going to handle, like, Argonian and Khajiits? I'm also curious. I think it might make some uncanny abomination, probably, because they clearly avoided showing that because Oblivion Remaster was on it. Yeah, they avoided showing the sort of non-humanoid characters. I'm glad your laptop should be good for another. I'm so glad we replaced the gaming PC last year, because if we didn't, we'd have been in real trouble. Because the old one was dying. It was on its way out. So, whew, thank goodness. It did it last year and not this year. Last year I thought we were unlucky it didn't last an extra year, but now I'm somewhat grateful. But yeah, one thing I'm really curious to... I'm curious to hear the opinions of the artists who worked on these games that have been showcased, if they like it or not. Is it really the direction they envisioned? Or, you know? Because I got a feel that it might not be, despite what NVIDIA is saying. We'll see, but yeah, it's very uncanny valley right now, isn't it? not seen. The general consensus seems to be that a lot of people find it very uncanny, and they're not very fond of how it seems to somewhat override the art direction of a game, which I agree. It does seem to remove a lot of its artistic personality. They say it's just lighting, but I'm very suspicious it's changing more than that, because we're talking about entire facial features changing in some cases. And it being a little too similar to the, the AI-generated content that we've seen knocking around. So we'll have to just kind of wait and see. Yeah, I've seen some people who are actually in animating and art design who've also are a little suspicious of the same, yeah. That it's like it's pulling some like Grace looked like she was wearing a mask, didn't she? Of an entirely different person. It also made her look way old, like much older than she was too. Hello, Killy. But yeah, not a huge fan of that so far. And it's interesting that came out this week, because I feel like DLSS is also... There's been quite a few games where I've had to turn it off completely because it's causing, like, problems. Silent Hill F, I had to turn it off. It was one of the fixes for people on PC having some very bizarre screen tearing issues. And then for Resident Evil 9, a lot of people have had to turn it off because it was causing them stuttering in Raccoon City, even on really high-end PCs. So I can only imagine that 5.0, whatever, is, sort of trying to... No, we're not taking a screenshot, Killy. Whatever it is trying to sort of generate in real time, it's probably going to make whatever's going on with that worse. I can only imagine. So I can see it being something I just have to turn off completely to get, in games that I'm playing in the future at this point. Yeah, I think that's a big problem with it. It's making them look like they've got that filter on, isn't it? And it's making people suspicious that it is in fact pulling from those generators and adding a filter over the characters that's not just a change in lighting. Yeah, and I think that's probably what a lot of people, and probably artists, are going to be concerned about. And I think when you see what it did to Leon and Grace, that, again, the stark difference between the amount of changes it made just does make it a little bit more suspicious, I think. Yeah, that it's tinkering with more than lighting. Unfortunately. Not every game has to be hyper-realistic. There are definitely a lot of series that I enjoy because they have a very particular sense of art direction that I feel if they removed them, if they changed that for a more realistic approach, it just wouldn't be the same series anymore. Hello. Killy's here for his morning cuddles. But yeah, I think that's going to be a hot topic today, and probably for the rest of the week. I'm very curious to hear, especially artists within game design's opinions on it and how they're kind of feeling. Especially those involved in the project showcased. It'll probably be a while until we can hear from them. There was even a part where they did say there was some machine learning in there as well. Hello. How you doing? Welcome. It is early morning here. So the day has just begun. Just, he's always, I see. He's got a runny nose. He's just wiping his nose on me. That's what he's doing. It's under the disguise of being cute and cuddly, but really he just sees you as a giant tissue. That's what it is. Oh. Oh, goodness. So, once we wrap up this game, we got Greedfall the full release of Greedfall to look at next week. It was about 2 years ago since we checked out early access for that game. So I'm hoping it's gonna be quite different. I did have a little sneaky peek at the character creator, which I think has some similar issues to Celasta's right now, where it's quite limited. But because it's a full release, Greedfall, there's probably not going to be much tinkering with that. So that, what we see next week is probably going to be what we get, I think. And then once we finish Resident Evil, we've got Fatal Frame to play around with. And next week, I believe, is also the Crimson Desert release. I think there are some Twitch drops for that. I'm not sure until closer to the day if, because the whole Twitch career partnership shutdown thingy, if we're going to have access to those. In theory, we should, as long as it's just a watch hours thing and not a sub thing. We should have access. Again, providing it's not just specific streamers, because sometimes they'll be like, oh, it's just for our Creator Club streamers, or if it's open to everyone, though, it should be fine. I'm not in any Creator Clubs for that game, so... we shall see. So that's in about 5 days, I think, isn't it, Crimson Desert? It's sat on my phone. I just want to double check that. Yeah, on March 19th. Okay. Oh, okay. The beginning of the week. Yeah. It's going to be nice to dive into that, because I do believe Pearl Abyss is a Korean studio as well, so... let's see what they've been cooking. Now, everything I've read about Crimson Desert so far said it's more of an action-adventure game than an RPG. I know there's been a little bit of confusion on social media about that, though, as to kind of which it is. But everything I've seen so far is leaning more towards sort of open-world action-adventure. So story-wise... I'm assuming, like, mechanically is probably going to be their focus, gameplay over story in that game, but we'll see. Yeah, you can just call me Kay. Hello. Oh, he's off. Where am I from? I'm originally from England, but I don't live there anymore. So next week's schedule might be one we have to reshuffle around again, because I think we're probably going to get 11 Deep Space Myth again as well. Maybe a trailer today or in the next few days. So it might be like we have to shuffle the weekend schedule around. We shall see. I don't really get like a... a heads up for when specific stuff's coming out. They keep that pretty secret, so I find out when the general population do. But other than that, though, should be a normal week, I think. I like my accent. Makes you sleepy. I don't think I have a good accent for ASMR because it fluctuates too much. And that's, I think, a lot due to me having several different accents that I tend to shift between. Hello, welcome. Welcome on in. Bob is on the ball this morning. Mila Jovovich, is that the... Was she the one in Resident Evil? And what's it called? Multipass. I can't remember the name of the movie. I can only remember that now. It's like as soon as I wanted to say the name, it just left my brain. It's on like the tip of my brain. Fifth Element, that's it. Yeah. It was one of those moments where as soon as I wanted to say it, it's gone. Can be white noise for going to sleep. No, I mean, I've had people say that and the opposite, so it's, it comes down to personal taste, I think. Had some people say they like my reading voice, and other people say it's not for them, which is fine. Ran. Hello. Ran's like, I have been writing this essay for days. I am here to start a fight. This is Waffle House now. Resident Evil Ada. Okay. We're getting a variety of things today, chat. It's because of the Bob, isn't it? No, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing an essay. Someone in chat was. Hello, welcome. I did my time already. Did the Leon outfit inspire me to... Oh, the one with the tramp stamp. That was something. It doesn't surprise me someone made that, though. Oh, there's a lot of creativity in the Resident Evil modding community that I've seen over the past week or so. Hello. It is a thong line above the waist. Cosplayers are gonna have a really fun time with that. They really are. Leon simping is very strong online. It is. They went a little too hard with him for Resident Evil 9, didn't they? keep saying they saw Silent Hill F and everybody, you know, talked about Fox Mask and they said, hold my beer. We're gonna update Leon for you. And it worked. I've been enjoying the Leon sections. Not sure how many episodes we've got left. We've got to be close to the end now, I think. Which is a little sad, because I've been enjoying it. Might be a strong contender for Game of the Year, I think, so far. Resident Evil 9. Hello, welcome. Nope, I haven't played that, and I won't ever be playing that. It's a big no on that game. More like I don't want to give money to the person behind the franchise. Do I play Roblox? No. I know what it is, but no, I don't play it, and it'd be unlikely for me to, I think. Not really my type of game. I've been playing a lot of horror recently. And next week we're going to be playing a lot of RPGs. Call of Duty. I haven't played a Call of Duty game for a long time. Maybe not since the second. The one that had the Saving Private Ryan scene. Can't imagine anything on Roblox being so good it stays indefinitely. If it's really good, it'll become standalone. I'm not entirely sure what... Like, I've heard of Roblox, but I don't really know what it entails. I don't really know anything about it. Other than it's just a game kids tend to play. If GTA 6 comes out this year, a small potential chance of getting for Resident Evil getting Game of the Year. I don't know. Until it's out. You know, they could fudge it. You haven't played since, like, 2024. I'm not, like, a huge fan of the sort of Modern Warfare series. I think I definitely preferred it back when it was, yeah. I definitely prefer the sort of World War II Call of Duties. Oh, it's player-made stuff. It's more of a framework for games, like a sandbox kind of thing. Hello. There's something called Rivals in it. Is it sort of like a Gary's mod kind of thing, then? I think you can separate art from the artist to a degree, but it depends on if the artist is hurting people actively or not. If they're dead, they can't really do anything, but if they're alive and they're like, hey, I'm putting my money towards this stuff that's actively hurting people, then I'm going to be very less inclined to support any of their endeavors. Because I don't really like the idea of my purchases going towards the things they are supporting. So I think it really depends. It is definitely a case-by-case scenario, separating the art from the artist. Is the artist still benefiting greatly or not from your purchases? Is a key factor. It's a bit of a shooting game. Ah, I see. Lot of positivity on the accent this morning. Which makes a nice change. Sadly, we don't have a lot of reading in this game. It's mostly just whacking stuff. No, we always have a chit-chat before we start playing games. I like to let everybody get settled in, relax a little, and then we start playing. What is gorilla tag? What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is, I'm afraid. Could read a bedtime story and you'd be right out by the sound of your voice as my ASMR. The problem with my accent is because it fluctuates a lot. I don't think I'd be very good at ASMR because I can't really keep a consistent volume with it because my accent fluctuates from British to something that's somewhat of American. And one's a little higher pitched than the other. It's a VR game. Oh. I've never heard of it, I'm afraid. I don't think I could play VR games on stream. I get quite motion sick. So it'd be 20 minutes and then I think I'd end up having to call it a day. Unfortunately. Depending on how, like, screen shaky it is, too. I'm understanding 60% of some of the comments this morning. White noise. I do know there are some people in my community who, you know, they go to sleep sort of towards the beginning of stream and wake up to me talking. So maybe not when I'm playing a horror game though. I'd be very surprised if they could sleep through me playing a horror game because there was a lot of screaming on those days. That was yesterday though. It's not a horror game today. Bye. Have a good one. Very, just pure, raw Homer Simpson, like guttural from the throat screaming is what Resident Evil brought out of me. I do have a filter on my mic, so it's supposed to cut me off if I get to, you know, if the scream is too loud, but I think some of it's been coming through. No to the horror games, but Divinity. I enjoyed Divinity, but there was a lot of backseaty, and I think I came to a point where I felt like I preferred to play off stream. The problem is it's been out for so long that everyone has a very specific way they want to play, and if they see someone playing for the first time, you know, they really get that itch to tell them how to play. So because so much time has passed with that game, yeah, you get a bit more of that. Which I think ended up making it a bit of a frustrating experience to stream that game. As much as I liked it. But we'll have to really deal with that with the new one. Whenever that comes out, so. That's the positive, at least. Your current nighttime background noise. You're the one that always needs something in the background. I'm kind of the same. I like background noise. And I think a lot of streams can be like that, can't they? Ah, the Tainted Grail. I really enjoyed that. Tainted Grail is a great game that any RPG fan should check out. It's, you know, the amount of content you get for the price, the scale of it for an indie studio too is so impressive. Such a good game. And it just constantly keeps improving too, despite not being a live service game. Hey Jay, how are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? I hope you're good. Welcome on in. I really enjoyed the DLC for that as well. Jason, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Welcome to the YouTube family. Enjoy your emotes and your new badge and all of your membership benefits. Thank you so much. If you're in the Discord, remember to link them together so you can get access to all the member stuff. Hope you're having a good one today. Oh. Oh, all right. Shall we dive back into Ita's story then today? We'll be finishing it off, getting our final review in as well. Oh, you're playing Smart Raiders today. But your lobbies were too friendly. That's unusual in PvP, isn't it? All right. Goodness. Let's see if we remember how to play too. Still don't think there's a text option. One really sort of major update I wanted for this game was just the ability to change the text size. So we're now in the countryside. We have 3 chapters left before the end. So there are 9 chapters overall for this game. I just got new hair now. And, yeah, we're gonna explore some of the Italian countryside. Now, I don't know what happened to Bianca. We left with her, and then she just disappeared. There was an old man. I guess we were staying at his house. And she wasn't really mentioned. So we talked a little bit last time about the narrative feeling somewhat disjointed. And I feel like that kind of got worse rather than better over time too.
Power without fairness, without justice, leads to cruelty.
But the absence of Bianca again,
such as this,
is making me think that she might be the boss.
Fellows, abandoned by God. Wrath and vengeance thrive like weeds. Do not let those seeds take root in the garden of your heart. The cost is too great.
So with 3 chapters left though, there's still a lot of trinkets we haven't found, skills to unlock, so it seems like some stuff, we're gonna get it so late into the game, we're not really gonna have the chance to enjoy it, which is another kind of little pet peeve I have.
After all these months, I shall have answers. After all that I have done.
When you get a lot of interesting stuff, but it's just so late you don't really get a chance to enjoy it. I'm guessing we were just staying at his house, but... yeah, he just kind of appeared out of nowhere, to the point where at first I was like, is this a... I thought it was some kind of flashback with her father, you know? Because her hair was different too. So I guess we're going towards that. So if we sort of go opposite that first. Hopefully we'll find some extra stuff. One thing, I think really the strength of this game is the environments. The environments, the level design are really, really beautiful. You get a lot of the, Italian countryside in this. Okay, where are we putting it though?
The path is never simple.
Oh,
Of course.
okay. It's to go up here. Okay. This one's 1348. We're just finishing it off today. We've got about 3 chapters left.
What a stench. This place reeks of decay.
Okay. I hate that we can't open doors after we go into a place like... Oh, that is why. Yep. How? How did the horse... Excuse me? That's sort of a mystery in itself, that how that horse... she said it fell? How the horse got in there?
Untouched, but spoiled.
Wait, is this... Oh, okay, there's some scrolls here. You realise after the game, what was bugging you was there are little to no animals. Yeah, I think the only animals we've seen have been dead.
A pool of red smoke still rises.
Yeah.
Clear as day.
Just, we've seen dead horses and that's about it. Is this actually the way to the smoke? Did I go the right way first? I think I might have. We should probably have a look over. Ugh, maybe I can't go back. There's no map or anything, so you kind of just got to sort of figure out. I don't think we can get back up there to check outside. I want to just check outside to make sure, you know, we didn't miss anything. Ah, the checkpoint's here! So, I'm not a huge fan of, like, one-way paths.
The pool of red
I
smoke
can't go
still
back.
rises, clear as day. Even through the steam, I'd have enjoyed this warmth on a different day.
I think Resident Evil had a Wasteland Woods update yesterday. We had
Save this for later.
Mad Max ghoul. We had Mad Max zombies with flaming chainsaws. Hey, Whisper.
A beheaded woman.
Oh, we got another treasure. Truly the Texan annals speak of little of women, and when they do, it's often concerning the rebellion and punishment. If this headless woman is San Quintera, she at least fought back, leading an army of slaves against Roma's legions. Born with 8 sisters, their patriarchal mother ordered her servant to drown all 9 of her daughters in the river, yet the servant disobeyed, and the 9 infant girls were raised as Christians. In later years, in opposing the gods of Roma, the 9 women were dragged before the magistrate, their father, refusing to recant, refusing to marry, even suitors. They were imprisoned, and that was until Quiteria liberated them and the other prisoners and fought back.
There has been
Okay.
many.
I haven't heard that story
Santa
before.
Claudia, perhaps?
You do get a little bit of a Italian history, myths and legends with this game, which is nice. Hello, Rit. Good morning. Oh. Ooh. Hot springs. Hello, Peter. How you doing? Welcome.
That isn't the way through.
It's too foggy.
So much death. These
Wow,
folks
so there
were
really isn't a way
attacked
back.
from behind. as they fled.
This was opposite to where the smoke was, so I thought it was the off. Usually in this game, if you go sort of opposite to the path that's explained, and she's like, oh, follow the river, and you go opposite the river, you can find the hidden stuff. But this time I went opposite and it took me in the right path, so I feel like that betrayed the prior logic. And there wasn't any way back, so that's a bit
Whoa.
of a pet peeve.
They have raided this Kashina as well, this whole valley. Yet I'm still far from the red smoke.
Because I would like to sort of explore everything, you know? I don't know if we missed anything because of that. There's a path here. Maybe there's a path back. We'll see. Because there's still so many trinkets and stuff that are left to get. No, put the sword away, Aita. Oh, it's such a pet peeve that that's the same button as pick stuff up. I really think they should be separate buttons. Yeah, so there's really no way back. Okay, right. I want to see what's there, so let's... I'm gonna have to go back to the beginning, so we'll check around first before we go down there, because that seems to be the only way forward. The smoke was a lie. There's a path down there too. We probably can't get there though.
My words.
I'm guessing.
Remember, power without fairness, without justice, leads to cruelty. In times,
I do feel like in other levels the off path was pretty obvious.
Abandoned by their fellows, abandoned by God.
Not the control. Usually on PC you can't change the controller layouts, which is a bit of a bummer. Maybe if you're playing on console. I know the Xbox version for this game was cancelled though. So I think it's only on PlayStation and PC. Okay, so originally I was thinking this is the way forward because of the...
After all these months...
Ah, the bridge was broken though. Okay. If we'd gone a little forward, we would have seen... Further forward, we'd have seen that. Okay, so I just want to check on the house and just make sure we didn't miss anything, basically. Because I immediately went up there. Instead of having a good look. Watch there be nothing. Oh, there's some healing stuff though. There's a house it's empty.
These graves are recent.
Okay, there was some graves too. Oh yeah, the plague hit this place. It's got the X on the door. Okay, well, the good news is it looks like we didn't miss anything. Because the off path was kind of... Oh, I did miss this paper though. We missed 10 paper.
The path is never simple.
Oh, you gotta move it until they fall.
Of course. What a stench. This place reeks of decay. Left to rot where it fell. Untouched, but spoiled. This mill has long since been abandoned. Pestilence and death have had their sway.
Oh yeah, there were some scrolls there too. Ding ding.
The pool of red smoke still rises, clear as day.
One thing I also... this happens in a lot of games where the camera... They're talking about something and the camera just kind of flips around while maybe you're in the middle of looking at something else. I don't like when it does that. I understand why it does it, because, you know, obviously it's trying to show me the route, but this game is a little more linear, so... There's really only one way forward.
There has
So that
been
was the
so
story
many.
of the sisters that we just
Santa
read.
Quiteria, perhaps? Oh, I can barely see with all this steam. What happened? So much death. These folks were hacked down from behind as they fled. Someone is disposing of the bodies.
I don't, does this count as disposing? It's more like fly tipping, isn't it? Polluting the water.
They have raided this casino as well. This
You would
whole
like a
valley.
sequel set in
Yet I'm still far
1738
from
and the
the
MC
right
has an
side.
eye patch. You just want a pirate game, don't you? You just want a pirate game. Hmm? Ah. Grapes. Oh, you could also go down here and then... Oh, right, yeah, paper. Not as much as I hoped I would. Sadly.
A most welcome find.
Alright, we got some scrolls, so... Yeah, oh, okay. I'm gonna get perfect dodge first. So, yeah, I don't think you can do... Since the game didn't really explain the difference between a perfect dodge, perfect parry, etc. But I'm pretty sure you can only do them once you unlock this. So when we got the ding, the little flash in combat, it seemed there were only two things we could do. Dodge or perfect parry. Because the standard parry didn't seem to work on that second boss when we got the little twinkle. But the perfect parry did. So that seems to be what the twinkle means. And the dodge was like 50-50, so maybe a perfect dodge. Maybe she's gonna move further away. We'll see.
Who goes there?
The colours.
I said, who goes there? Huh? Woman?
Who are you? Who do you serve?
I ask the questions. No matter, you'll be
Yeah,
dead
so
all
when
the
you see that little flash we saw there. Now they're doing it too.
Same colours as the men who sacked
Okay.
my village. I have found them.
I think it's gonna be it. Bianca, leader of the raiders. Same men who ransacked the village. Okay, we're going, whoa! Okay, we're not going that way.
Far too close.
Never mind. Okay, that is a box in a very dark room. I think, okay, we gotta go over there. We'll just check around here first then, because there might not be a way back. And sure, we picked up all the stuff. Because we're still missing quite a lot of trinkets. Hello!
Did you do this? For what?
I've noticed we haven't had any ranged enemies. Like, there's not been any crossbows or anything like that. Oh, these two are far too close to each other.
bastard girl.
Oops.
You draw on me.
I can't see anything. Okay, there's a shrubbery in the way. Combat camera is not my favorite, honestly. Oh, okay, the parry time on that is... Let's go back on the checkpoint there.
Who goes there?
The colours.
I
Last time it didn't give us a lot of healing items before the boss, so I'm a little concerned it's going to do the same thing again. So if we don't, like, manage our health before then... Why am I... Okay, now I can't parry anymore. Divinity Original Sin 2. There was a lot of backseating.
The colours.
It did make it quite difficult for me to enjoy the game, sadly. So I'm thinking about if I want to continue it on stream or not.
No, you'll be dead all the same. Nori!
Same colours as the men who sacked my village. I have found them.
I think we had a bit of stuff over here, didn't we? Oh, yeah, it's just grapes. Oh, okay, now she can't pull the box out. Excuse me? Why can't the box come out anymore? There we go. Usually enemies with, like, spears and stuff, I find they tend to be the most annoying to fight.
You said you'd search this whole place.
Did you do this? For what? For who?
I had.
Oh, why is the other guy gone? Okay, well, we should probably whack him while that guy's busy. No, don't! Why would you... Stop camera! No! I hate when it does this. I want to fight one enemy at a time, please. I don't want to yo-yo between them. Oh! Just straight up missed me then. Oh. Yeah, I'm finding the timing on him difficult for some reason. Oh my goodness. I think I'm doing it far too soon.
The colours.
He's a lot slower than... So I'm parrying before he's actually attacked.
I asked the questions. No matter, you'll be dead all the same.
Colours as the men who sacked my village.
That was a problem. Yeah, so I think because the game's been out, you know, it's been a few years, but yeah, some people got quite aggressive about how I was playing it too. Like, I didn't play it the same way as them, and they got quite upset about that. So that also made it not fun. Even though there are many ways you can play Divinity. And your first playthrough is always, you know, it's always going to be different to your second, third, etc.
Did you do this? For what? For who? You murder, you plunder, and for what?
No! Yeah, Dory got to redo his break bar because she decided to swivel. Sometimes it'll auto swivel when they're not dead too. Which is a massive pain. Oh, why is it? Okay, they've been probably the most pain standard enemy-wise.
Their attack was recent. This morning at most. More provisions.
Personally, I like seeing people play it differently. That's just me.
My pack is full.
There's so many different build combos and class types in Divinity that I feel like no playthrough is going to be the same as another. Yeah, someone got really mad that I didn't want to respec to do something. Like, I didn't want to respec every time I went to the merchant, basically. And it was mostly because I just didn't want to spend all my gameplay respecking. I wanted to play the story and enjoy it.
This wine is still untouched.
We weren't going for a speed run or meta playthrough or anything like that. We were just kind of enjoying that first run of it.
Where are my fellows?
Dead.
Yeah, it might... yeah, 2 years on, it could be pretty rough, right? Hello. Okay. The enemies are a lot more heavily armored now. Okay, I think we can get that perfect dodge now. I don't know if I'm going to use it much, but... it's the expensive one, so we'll get that first, I think. Hello, Thunder, how you doing? I'm thinking it's going to be raid or none. We haven't really gotten much further than that cutscene, but yeah, I'm thinking... I've been thinking about it the past couple of days, and I'm leaning more towards Bianca being the boss. What game is this? 1348 today?
Like the Flagellante.
I still think that's quite a funny name, the Flagellante. Ooh, we're in a vineyard.
Charismatic leader.
We still got quite far to go, haven't we? The leader, I bet it's Bianca. It's gonna be Bianca.
More provisions.
We haven't really met many characters in this game. So there's no one we haven't really met yet that it could be, other than, you know, the first boss we fought. But I don't know, he seemed like a decent... He seemed like he really just wanted to feed his family. You know, that's why we... Oh, it's a vineyard maze.
Ain't any sign of them. Keep looking.
This is a very small...
There's no use running. No use hiding. It'll be all right.
Fighting in here is going to be a pain, I think. Okay, shh.
Ah, there you are. What?
Oh no, he's got another one of those things. Let's just try and take him out fast. Okay.
See the hand? She putting up a fight again, Fenso.
Oh, okay, so it's going to be really easy to miss something hidden in here. If we're not careful.
Cease with your jesting, Fenso.
So we're going to have to check it properly. If Raidenon is not the true leader, yeah, at this point I'm going to be upset if it's not. Because she's really the only person who I feel it could be. You know? I can't remember which way we went the first time. Just want to make sure we check it all, because there's so many trinkets to pick up still.
My pack can't hold more.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably dead by now, though, isn't he? I'd be surprised if he's knocking around still. He look like... I think he had the plague. So, we've met pretty much two other characters, haven't we? Because the cultist one's gone. Well, there's the old guy. Okay, there's three. There's the old guy whose house we were staying at, who gave her a bit of a talk about honor. So it's probably not him, because he was at the house when all this was happening. There's the first boss, who said he just wanted to feed his family, and seemed, I don't know, he seemed like he was being genuine.
I cannot carry more provisions.
And the I don't know if he was a king or just a settlement leader. There was him too.
I have no more room for provisions.
But he was dying, so I'd be surprised if it's him. And then that just leaves Bianca, doesn't it? Yeah, his men mutinied him. They did, yeah. And left him behind. But from what they were all saying about him, he was a bit of an asshole. We missed something, I think. Perfect attacks fill the food bar. Ooh, okay, that's quite nice. So yeah, I think we've definitely missed one thing. Ah, why is it? How much space does that need? 4. So I wonder where that was. Now we missed it. I'm just guessing we've missed something because it skipped. I wonder if it was in the other level, in that ruin. Make sure we check up here too. I think that just takes us round, doesn't it? To there. Okay. There's some things hidden in tiny corners.
Oi, you there? What happened to our friend? What do you think, idiot? Another troublemaker?
I really hate that we can't lock off enemies. It's oh, okay, there we go. I kind of can, but I still get stuck in. You get stuck in a little arena with them still. Oh shit!
I take what I'm owed.
Oh crap! Okay.
It has gone quiet.
Alright, we need to go back and get that food. I think throughout the game, yeah, the environments have definitely been a highlight, I think. And the little tidbits of Italian history have been nice too, because I realized I didn't know much about medieval Italian history until we started playing this. It's a lot of trinkets and stuff with little stories I was not familiar with. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of... So you get stuck in this, like, invisible little arena with them, which sometimes can lock you out, and then you have to sort of restart the checkpoint to fix that bug. And then... the way the other joystick yo-yos between enemies, but sometimes it'll automatically yo-yo between an enemy too, I've noticed, even if you've kept your finger off the joystick. Like, if it thinks an enemy's dead, but they're not, they actually just, their guard break broke. It seems to get confused and it'll snap to the other enemy, which can mean you miss finishing them off, because if you don't finish them off, the guard break will replenish. So that's a bit of a doozy bug, that. So I think when you're fighting one enemy, it's fine, but when you're fighting more than one, it's a pain in the butt. They definitely used facial mocap, but it was probably based on the budget of the game. More on the sort of cheaper side of mocap. But, Expedition 33 did the same. They actually used quite cheap mocap methods too, and fine-tune them after. The demo did have some Garry's Mod-esque expressions that I feel they did fix in the release. But, yeah, motions and basically face and movement were all mocap from what I saw.
These are mercenary dogs. Oh. It is barbaric. Under the pool of their red smoke they kill.
But I do think the final animations are missing some fine-tuning, yeah.
As the pestilence. This.
I don't think so. I don't know, actually. I don't know when it was invented. I don't have that, I don't have that law information, I'm afraid. I haven't seen any pizzas. You've seen a lot of bread and grapes.
Hold there! What's your business, stranger? I think...
That's good. You can always whack them when they start talking. Oh, he's quite fast. Ooh. Yeah, the distance of the LOD in this game is pretty impressive, but it is a linear game, so it's probably easier for them to do that in a game like this than it is in, say, open world.
I heard fighting. They give you trouble, huh? Who are you?
Your friend? He gave me no trouble.
Oh, shoot. Ah, crap. Right. They did have flatbreads, but pizza was later. There we go. Rory's got the law. Where are we going from here? You jumping over? Oh, we might be. Here we are.
I am close.
Are we? Last time she said that, there was a landslide of rocks.
They drink and laugh as the Kashina and Valley burn. No more. This ends.
Got 2. 3! Ah! We're gonna lack of
You
Heelys.
threaten us? Are you mad?
Not a
I
threat.
can't see! There's a bush in the way! Hammer sometimes, honestly. Like, I'm supposed to see when I'm supposed to guard break when there's a bush in the way. Like, who are we fighting, Isa? Because I want to fight this guy, but you're locked onto the other guy for some reason.
Reckoning comes.
Stop locking onto the other guy! We've only got 1 health, so we're probably just gonna get smashed, I think. Sometimes the guard break just, it regenerates far too fast. Hey,
More provisions.
I do feel like the Act 2 enemies and the Act 3 are sort of before the second boss, whatever was before the second boss. It did feel like there was a bit of a ramp up in the
They drink and laugh as the
sort of
Kashina
parrying
Valley
and
burn.
tankiness
No
of
more.
them, suddenly. Oh, we've only got 10 right now.
Ends.
What? You threaten us?
Try and take him away from the shrubbery if we can. No! Isa! Fight one at a time. Goodness me! Fight one at a time, please. It's driving me mad, that combat camera. I'm like, let's fight the one nearest to us. Game, no, the one furthest away. But why?
I am close.
But why?
They drink and laugh as the Kashina and Valley burn. No more. This ends.
What? You threaten us? Are you mad?
Not a threat. A vow.
Oh. What, you see, it's like he came close to me, so it just decided to lock onto him without me even touching it.
The girl.
Why? So I think I've enjoyed combat when we're not fighting more than one enemy at once, and it's purely down to the combat lock-on. Because I feel like it's incredibly difficult just to stay on the target that you want to stay on.
I am close.
And half the time I feel like that's what's been getting me booped in those fights. So I want to finish off the first guy, but it's swiveled to the other guy who moved closer.
You threaten us?
So unless I really split them up, wow, I find that it yo-yos a lot. So it's like as soon as he gets close, that's when it locks on to the other guy. So now she's confused, she's sort of in between both of them. I don't even know who we're locked on right now. Okay. So even if you don't touch that joystick, it still makes the choice for you, which is the main issue I'm having with it.
Oh, don't damage the goods. You fancy yourself?
So for me, like, having a free aim, you said it swiveled again. Instead of letting me finish off the one I was targeting, it swiveled around. Automatically. And there's no option to turn this off. So I'm just gonna have to try and get him as far away from the others as possible, but I can't get him too far away because we're locked in a little invisible arena.
They drink and laugh as the Kashina and Valley burn. No more. This ends.
What? You threaten us?
So like, I think
Are you
I
mad?
must be stood near the edge of it already.
A vow.
Let me see if I can... Okay, it's letting me kind of run off. It doesn't always let me do this, though. See if I can... Okay, there we go.
All I see is arson noble.
But as soon as they get close, that's when the camera just goes crazy. Because I can't turn around properly. So what you want to do, because of how the guard break works in this game, you really have to fight them one at a time, but otherwise the guard break just, you know, goes back. Oh, what's it doing? This fight's gonna be an absolute nightmare to get past.
These playing games.
Just because camera won't behave. Right. Can't see what I'm doing now. Where's the camera? I can't even see her. God damn it.
Surrender.
Where was the camera? Ah. There's so many little things I find about the combat that make it way more tedious than it has to be, and that lock-on is definitely one of the things.
They drink and Sheena and Valley burn. No more.
Because it seems like there's not even an option to have like a manual lock on either, because it's, you know, as soon as something else gets close to me, it's trying to lock onto that instead of what I was finishing off.
Ends.
So it's like you're stuck on this auto lock mode, which, yeah, makes the camera feel somewhat drunk, and it makes it incredibly difficult. Okay, it's a bit faffy, but I can sort of get out of the combat mode and run off a little bit if I bash a couple of buttons together. Then it lets me get out a little bit. But they're already getting closer now. Oh, shit. Guard went up again because the camera locked onto the guy behind him, so I couldn't do the heavy attack on him. So we can finish them off if we can do a heavy attack between the guard. This camera's driving me absolutely up the wall in this fight. I just can't. Stop. Definitely reached a point where it's just, I feel like the combat's not fun because of it. It's fine when it's one enemy, but when it's several, it's just a nightmare. Why, there was no logic to it swiveling there at all. There was absolutely no logic. Why did it swivel to someone who wasn't even attacking? And the problem is when it swivels, if the person I was previously attacking hits me, I can't block it. I can't block it because I'm not facing them anymore. So, unless you really get them far apart, it's gonna be like that later on in these fights.
Beggars can't be picky.
At the beginning, we didn't have too many issues because as long as we were able to separate the enemies, it was fine. But there's been a lot more enclosed spaces since then, where they're grouping up together, and it's like, I don't just put your weapon away.
Are you mad?
Not a threat.
I'm actually considering just skipping them entirely because it's just a nightmare. This. I mean, why can't I pick who I want to target and stay on that target until they're gone? You know, it's like why is it swiveling so much? I don't care. I don't care that he's near me. I want to finish this guy off. I don't care. Don't care. I want to finish that guy off. Thank you. I had to sort of force it then. And fight it. So that's why it was yo-yoing a bit, because I was telling it no. But you could see how much of a pain it was. It's gonna, if you get motion sick, it's gonna make you dizzy there, honestly. Finally! Okay, I thought we crashed then and I was ready to crash out myself. Because the game froze.
This livery. These colours.
Yeah, we already established
It
that,
has to be.
though.
The ones that attacked my town.
She had some dialogue for that earlier.
So many. The knight who led the siege, was he able to
Now
bear
we're
the
back
weight
with this
of
guy
his deeds?
suddenly.
It still haunts both his days and nights.
Hey, Wriggle, welcome back.
In time, perhaps he will find peace. But it is a hard road.
He really
Wherever
does look
you
like
are,
Sedavos, doesn't he?
I
Yeah.
shall find you, Bianca.
Oh, you're in for a shock later, I think.
But I cannot turn away and watch another town burn.
But, okay, so why is she saying we're gonna find Bianca again when we took... There was no explanation as to where Bianca went. Where did Bianca go? We took her from the fire together, no? Did we not? Where? Did we miss something?
I must be drawing near to the siege camp. It lay just beyond these
Why has
woods.
she suddenly disappeared again? Didn't we take her from the fire and walk off with her? I feel like the game didn't really explain what happened between that and going with the old man.
Well defended. And larger than it looked.
Like, please let me know if I somehow missed something, because, you know, obviously when we were playing it before that cutscene, I was a little frustrated from the fight, so I may have missed something. You helped her down, and then it jumped to Sedleo. Okay, there was no explanation that I missed.
I must find
You're
another
saying.
way. An unwatched gate or section.
How did she get kidnapped
I cannot
again?
hope to fight them all. But if
A
I
simple
find
scene with
that
Bianca after the
commander,
cult fight would have helped this go much smoothly. Yeah, because what do you mean she's gone again? Like, did she wander off? Did she get taken? There wasn't even a sort of... The last thing we saw before the old man was Ita and Bianca walking off into the sunset.
Officers, are you alone?
I would ask the same, but I know the answer.
You see how combat against one enemy is absolutely fine with this camera? It's when there's multiple enemies that it gets frustrating. And I feel like the way the lock-on works, it really only works single target. What we need is an option for manual aim, an option for manual lock, just a way to turn off the default, really. Because the default really only works against single targets, otherwise you're just going to be yo-yoing.
They have been
And
pillaged.
it'll be a frustrating nightmare for no reason.
The vineyard to loot supplies.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean, Sunder, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the narrative feels somewhat disjointed.
No, they'll break the defenses of the town. That is my
Because we didn't see Bianca go off again or anything, and it wasn't really explained either. It's a little too much filling the gaps for yourself, I think, because
More provisions.
we weren't provided any information that explained how we lost her again. It was just like, oh, it's been like what was it, a month or so? A couple of months? So it felt like we'd missed a whole scene. Oh, 2 enemies, small space. It's fine, this is fine.
Something to eat.
Let's pray this one has more than the old wretch.
Hey, camera. Stop it! I want to finish. I couldn't finish him off because it moved the camera. Ugh. What's the point in having this trinket if I can't do it? Use it. God damn it. It's yo-yoing automatically when the guard break is down. What is the point of this trinket if I can't use it? I have like a 2-second window to jab him before I have to get rid of another bar with him. It's so frustrating. Like, what are you doing? Like, did we have a couple of beers before we went on this quest? What's going on? Makes me lose way more health than we need to as well, because we're just constantly facing the wrong direction, it feels. We have 3 bars now. I'm just gonna let him kill me, I don't care. don't care. Yeah, I feel like I'm constantly fighting against that camera and being like, no, I don't want to look in that direction. I want to look in the, I want to focus on the enemy in front of me. But if he goes to the side, it's like it suddenly forgets he exists. What happened then? She just got sort of stuck. Oh, God. Yeah, the combat's just gotten it just keeps getting infinitely more frustrating. At the beginning, like, it wasn't too bad, but the more multiple enemies we've had to face, the more I've gone into from a place of enjoying it to getting genuinely frustrated with it. Now I can't parry because I'm so so frustrated with it.
I'd take a few coins, something to eat.
Like, just shut up and come over here.
Let's pray this one has more than the old wretch.
Why? Why are we not going? Why did it lock on? Why? Why did it lock on to the guy that was not in front of me? The camera just immediately betrayed me. I waited for him to come closer. And then she started hitting the guy at the back. Three bars gonna come back now because this guy decided he wanted to fight. Stop it! Can we just get rid of one at a time, please? Stop it! I know you're trying to lock onto the wrong guy. A lot of the times it ends up putting the camera behind someone as well, when perhaps before you were in front. She ends up moving into a weird position because of it. Basically the position you didn't want to be in. Because your freedom of movement when the lock-on is on is not great either. So, in these last 3 chapters, the combat has been particularly more frustrating because the enemies are a little tankier, and you've got to parry a lot more, and that is significantly harder with how the camera has been working so far. I'm really worried that the last boss fight is going to be Bianca and a bunch of other people we're going to have to fight at the same time. If it is, it's going to be a nightmare. Yeah, you can see, you see how it's just like drifts off. Yeah, and that's when I don't even have my thumb on the, it's like away from it, the joystick at that point. Sometimes I can kind of try and guide it to where I want it to go, but it has this sense of automatically... I think I went backwards, did I? Yeah. But sometimes it just moves it for me. Hey, welcome! So I feel if you're going to have an automatic lock-on system like that, especially one that goes against where the player's telling it to go, you need a way to turn that off.
That looks to be my way in.
Which I think, again, also kind of highlights one of the issues we've been having, which has been just the lack of accessibility in general with this game. Was that a treasure we picked up? Okay. Santa Gertrude. An undisputed noble birth, Santa Gertrude became an abbess of Nivelles in the wake of her father's death. When her mother founded the abbey, celebrated for her intelligence and perfect recall of the scriptures, Gertrude dedicated herself completely to study and prayer. She used her position and influence to retrieve as many books as possible from the libraries across the world. Of late, however, her name has become commonly called upon in these great times, given she is invoked to ward off rats, and I have heard said is the patron of cats. Oh, nice. One of those. But unfortunate name, Gertrude. Give a player a pistol 350 years before they were invented. I mean, I'm just glad we don't have to parry anything ranged at this point. First I was like, oh, oh, I'm surprised there's no, like, ranged enemies. Now I'm kind of glad there aren't. Oh, look, yeah, every animal we've seen in this has not been alive, has it?
Stench? There's a foul scent in the air. Why slaughter them but leave the meat?
Do we really want to pick up food that's around rotting carcasses? It's probably not a good idea, is it? Probably contaminated.
These tents. Neglected.
So yeah, what are we thinking, chat, in terms of like how frustrating the final boss is gonna be? We got a guess on that yet. Ugh, if it's single enemy, it's gonna be fine. But my fear is it will not be.
Gods.
I'm gonna wait for more scrolls. You went back and watched the second boss fight. You thought it was Aita who helped her down, but it was one of the captors and they took her. Was it? I thought it was Aita too. Who helped her? Wait, what happened to Aita? Did she get, like, indisposed at some point?
Burnt clothes.
Aita was right next to her. Because, yeah, I thought it was Aita who helped her down as well. It was just some random guy. But wait, wasn't he... I thought he was one of... Wait, one of the people in the white robes took her away. Not one of the prisoners. Because there were some prisoners as well fighting the white-robed guys, I think, too. But Aita was right there.
Pestilence has ridden through this camp.
What? So that's confusing, too, because Aita was literally right there. She was, like, right next to her.
Must not remain here.
It's... At the beginning, I quite enjoyed the combat, but it's gotten more infuriating over time. Yeah, and again, it's the camp, it's that lock on. If you lived in this time, you start your own fearsome house, so deadly both sides conflict. Pay you tribute to not get involved in either side of their conflict. Mm-hmm. So go for the house always wins approach, basically. So I think most of us thought it was Aita who took her away then, didn't we? Probably because she was right next to her when it happened.
No more room
right.
for provisions.
It was a short scene too, wasn't it? Because I admit that I was pretty frustrated after that fight, so I might have missed something, you know? Yeah, like, that fight had already taken me out of it.
Where did you come from, woman? The infected quarter. She'll have the sickness. Stay back.
I was gonna start singing Cotton Eye Joe for a second then. No, they're too close. Too close, too close!
Go near.
Oh, crap. His break bar replenished far too quickly.
Do not draw this out.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay.
I believe I have the
Got lucky then and the camera didn't twirl around too much because they kind of kept the distance. They didn't get right up to me. Why can't I pick up the apples? Fake, false apples. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was like, I should be able to pick them. Very much look like they should be pickable. What happens is Ita leaps at Bianca to get her off the stake. She lands on the ground, hits her head, losing consciousness. As she comes again, she sees the captain and Bianca. Did that all happen in a millisecond there? Did that all just happen really fast? It was 2 seconds of a flash. Right. So no wonder half of us missed it then. Okay. Because, yeah, chat also thought that Ita took her away. Did we pick everything up? Not a scroll we can pick up, is it now? It was like 3 frames. Okay, so it seems like the issue with that scene is it's too fast. So it's easy to misinterpret, to basically get confused. Right. So we were all under the impression Ita took her. And then confused why she wasn't there in the next scene. Because it just happened too fast. So yeah, that sort of swaying narrative, I think some things are going a little too fast, aren't they? And yeah, that is definitely a factor. Yeah, I think if the majority of us, because I don't think anyone in chat mentioned that. Oh, I think someone took her. So that means the majority of us had the say, yeah. Basically missed that flash.
Listen to me.
Giving Mario vibes. It was too convenient how she was taken away. Like, yeah, I'm telling you, she is in cahoots with them. What is he doing? The fire's okay. The fire's not there.
Away, you
What am I? Then I spit on thee.
Oh, got ya. Pestilence or no.
Oh shit. I'm really bad at timing on the pike guy. It's a little later than I think I'm supposed to parry for that one. So yeah, I think for a scene where Bianca being taken after that boss fight, especially because you've got to consider players might be very frustrated after that fight too. I think having that scene longer and maybe having some sort of close-ups on Ita reacting to that situation too could have helped.
Conquest.
Woo!
Famine.
A lot of flies.
Pestilence. Death.
Yeah, because it seemed like a very look away and you can miss it. And then in the next scene, you're like, oh, where's Bianca? Didn't we just save her?
You dare draw a blade against us? Brave.
Invisible barrier behind me. Struggling? Not. I wouldn't say struggling. It's more frustrations. But, you know, we're reviewing it, so.
Give in, woman. Come quiet.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Ooh, they took all my food.
There are scores of mercenary tents.
Hopefully we can find a
Everything
little
at the
bit
camp has
more
been
before the
decimated.
next fight.
More than decimated.
Oh, okay, there's a guy up there. Well, that just takes us back down to where we were. Okay, scrolls. Make sure that's full. Uh, 25. Probably. Ah! Drifting. Yeah, let's just fully upgrade our guard. I honestly haven't noticed a difference. With some of the upgrades, like the guard upgrade, I haven't noticed a significant difference.
Here! They're here!
I have to reach the trebuchet before I'm cut off.
What you think of this, girl? A knight?
Can we go back? Can we go backwards? Can we go backwards? No. Oh, I'm right on the edge of the invisible barrier right now. So I can't actually move anywhere.
Oh, don't damage the goods!
It's right on my back and they're blocking the way. So this is all a bit of a doozy spot there. Yeah, it's right behind me. So I've got to try and swivel the opposite direction if I can, but I don't think we're gonna. Or I think I need to run up there
I believe I have the pestilence.
so we don't get stuck behind an invisible wall. I think we're gonna have to do that.
Oh, that smells good.
Did I sip it checkpointed after I picked this stuff up?
I have
The
all
environments are
provisions I can
definitely
carry.
the plus point in this game for sure. But sadly, I do think there are elements of combat that's fun, but yeah, it's this lock-on system they have that lets it down, I think. So I have to like
I have to reach the trebuchet before I'm cut off.
either try and take him out really. Okay, I can't. It won't let me get past. Oh, stop! Can we focus on the person in front of us, please? Thank you. Okay, now I can shimmy out of there.
We got a pretty prize here, lads.
Far too close to each other, though. Kidding me.
Got some skill for a woman, this one.
Okay. Ugh. So yeah, in Act 3, there's some really tight and close spaces, and I think that's when you really start feeling the negatives of the sort of combat lock. There were a lot more wide open spaces before, so I felt that it was a bit easier to separate the enemies, so you didn't yo-yo as much. I did it again. We were close to finishing him off, and then it yo-yoed. I think that break bar does regenerate a little too fast with some of the enemies, especially when you have a camera that just is so free. So free-spirited, you know? And doesn't like to lock onto one enemy for too long. Ah, bloody wheelbarrow way now.
Outmatched, outmanned.
So we ended up taking a lot longer than he should have. Why did that? Okay, now there's a horde of them. I'm really bad at fighting these ones, though. And we have to fight 2 of them now in a row. I just don't understand the logic of her wanting to lock on to the enemies behind. Like, they're so far behind us. You know? Damn it, I can't move anywhere.
Quick, lad, flanker. You look handy with that blade. I'm better.
Yeah, the timing for that is far delayed from what I'm thinking it should be. It's not when he's about to do it. You have to kind of like wait until it almost hits you. But I don't think I have the patience to wait for it. Fight back, we are. Yeah, it's been a little inconsistent, the regenerating too, I know, like the time between it. Which makes me wonder if sometimes them regenerating too fast is a bug or not, because it's not like being consistent between the enemy types either. So I've also been wondering about that too. Like sometimes it takes a second or two for the same enemy, and other times they'll just immediately their bar will regenerate. I'm not sure what the rhythm or rhyme is to that. Invisible barrier! Invisible barrier! Oh, it's, now my camera's behind the guy. The other, yeah. Okay. Ah, so if we die up there, we gotta fight all these again? No. So we gotta take out like 6 of them at least.
Make this quick.
What? Yeah, put your sword away, that works. What are you doing? Where is the camera going?
This is a poor spectacle.
Okay, now we're up against a wall again.
These games, you dim-witted op.
I'm breaking a sweat just trying to control my camera. Okay, gotta pick up that food. Because we're gonna need it for the next part. Dragon's level, Dogma 2 level of passion. I'm gonna go out on a whim and say I enjoyed that a little bit more. And it's because of the combat. I'm curious, can I just run past him? Oh, yes, this is... Hogwarts? What? No. Just come down here. Now there's like a really big invisible arena, and I'm not sure why. Why before it was, you know, such a small arena, and now it's massive. Where did they come from? Last time they came from up there. Now they came from down here. I think they just designed to spawn behind me, aren't they? That's crazy, that. Wow, so they just spawn right behind you. I don't like... I've noticed that happen a few times, where enemies just... They just kind of spawn out of nowhere. Why behind me?
Not fucking a woman wielding a sword.
Why is he do that attack so much? There was absolutely no reason for it to lock on to the guy in the back there. He's so far away. Why does it feel like that's necessary? Oh, for God's sake. I wanted to see if there was any food in the tent, but it locked me out of the tent. It locked me out of the tent completely. Invisible barrier suddenly appeared.
I cannot carry more provisions.
Here! They're here!
I have to reach the trebuchet before I'm cut off.
I don't even think the payoff of potentially Bianca being the raider boss is going to be enough at this point.
A veritable feast.
Okay, let's try that again.
Here! They're here!
I have to reach the trebuchet before I'm cut off.
What are we fighting?
Wench!
Please blasted in front of you. God damn it. They're all too close to each other now. Just chaos. Did you see how fast that break bar went then? It was on like 0 and then it just went whoosh. This is what I mean. We're in a... That's a stupid spot. They're just... We're right at the back of that invisible barrier. Nope. Nope. There's no options. No. That's the main problem, that there's no options to change that. I do think the invisible barrier is a problem as well, because a lot of the times you end up with your
full.
Like it right at the back here. So you can't move anywhere. And then they just kind of rush you like that, and then your camera starts yo-yoing, and it becomes a whole frustrating thing just trying to parry and attack them. Because you're backed into an invisible wall.
They're here!
I have to reach the trebuchet before I'm cut off.
God. I feel like the fights today have been so frustrating as well that it's making the parrying even harder.
This'll keep the wolf at bay.
Because I feel like I got a little fed up with it really early on today.
A veritable feast.
Because all these... The close quarter combat has really highlighted the lock-on camera issue. No, this is fully released.
Here! They're here!
I have to reach the trebuchet before I'm cut off.
I'm just backing up into the corner again. Oh, come on, can we focus on one guy, please? It's yo-yoing again.
A night.
So I can't finish any of them off because every time I get one of the break bars down, it just swaps the camera target.
You look handy with that blade.
Finally, okay, that's one down. It's only because he sort of wandered off a bit.
We have orders. Don't draw this out.
I do keep hearing my L's voice, yeah. When we see that little parry icon. I don't know. And then we gotta fight like 5 of them in the same small place. I think what makes it the most frustrating is if it wasn't for the camera, you know it wouldn't be as difficult. You'd be able to fight much cleaner. No! It's just checkpoints. And then I'm having a bit of trouble getting the parry timing right for those guys with the long... What is it, halberd? So that's not helping either. So if I get sort of stuck yo-yoing between those, I'm in trouble. even anywhere close to us. There's no reason to lock onto him,
You
gang.
look handy with that blade, but I'm better.
Like, he was all the way up there. There was no reason for that.
Will you let this woman best you? Careful, don't damage the goods.
I'm gonna run up there. And try. No, the camera fucking betrayed me there. It locked me into combat when I was trying to get away. Camera, stop. I want to go up here and fight this one because they're all the way down there. But when I went past them, it locked me in combat again.
Encircle her. You draw on
So
me.
sometimes you can't even get. I'm so tired of this fight. Because the only way we can kind of counter the camera issue is by splitting them up,
Do not
but
draw this out, girl.
the space is too enclosed. Hello, welcome. Okay. Are they just stuck behind that thing?
Press our advantage.
No, we're close to the end. Is he hiding? What is he doing? Also, the button for perfect dodge seems to be the same as the button for perfect parry, so sometimes she dodges and sometimes she parries. I need to double check that, because she seems to be sometimes dodging and sometimes parrying. Weird. Must be. What the? Excuse me. Why did two appear after I killed him again? What's going on? Just get out. Get out. Lock out.
We have orders. Don't draw this out.
We have to fight them. We can't. I don't think we're gonna get past this part. Because every time I fucking defeat some, more show up. And I can't parry this guy. I don't know. I just can't get any control over the target I want to lock on. So we have to fight like 8 or something of them in this tiny little space with the camera doing that thing. Yeah. I mean, I feel like just increasing our guard break doesn't matter. What I need is a camera adjustment. Can't parry what's behind her.
Here! They're here!
I have to reach the trebuchet before I'm cut
Yeah. So he gained his health. Alright, he's gaining his break bar back again. Can't target him. Yeah, I don't think you can skip enemies either because of the invisible thingy, so... Genuinely concerned the boss fight is going to be just fighting a bunch of things at once. And just more of this camera yo-yoing nightmare. I did quite enjoy the combat early on, but yeah, the longer it's gone and the more enclosed the spaces have become. The more I feel like this just the way the combat is just doesn't work. Like,
careful! This wildcat's got claws! Cease playing games, you dim-witted ox!
Okay. Maybe if we can get on this side, it'll be better.
You draw on me, raking wench!
Okay, alright, that's those first 3 down. I don't think I'm going to do that because, I think it would be a bit harsh.
I have all the provision.
Just please, I'm begging you, let me checkpoint this part. Just checkpoint me between those 2 fights, please. I beg you. So if I have to do it again, I'm gonna lose my mind. I've noticed sometimes it's just pot luck as to if we get a not, you know, if the camera decides to bounce around a lot or not. And it really depends on where the enemies decide to place themselves. If it does or not. There's so many little quality of life things that could change. Like I said, yeah, just being able to adjust that camera manually, being able to stop it from switching targets when you've told it, unless you've told it to, would be such a huge improvement. I have. That already ruined my morning, that, to be fair. Why are we... I'm really bad at the timing on that one. You see, they just appear behind you! Stop it! We're doing well! Stop it! Stop it! Why? God. That was ridiculous, that. It's like the game was like, oh, you're close to getting past this part? Well, fuck you. I don't think so. We're doing absolutely fine, and then it just the camera just decided to go mental.
Make this quick. This is a poor spectacle. Fight!
Stop! Could you finish off that guy, please? I'm begging you to stay stay on one target for 1 second. Oh. That is all I ask. Please. Just fucking stay on one target while we finish them. Yes, it is. I'm beyond mad. I am livid. If I have to do this fight one more time, I'm uninstalling this game. Go! Sir, I am not in the mood. Absolutely. Go. I'm... Fuck you!
What do you think you is, girl?
Just fucking die! Right. That did not give me enough healing things for the level of frustration I just had to put up with there. I know, you never thought you'd get a K-Crash out this early in the morning, but this game has managed it. This game has managed to make me crash out. It's 9:30 a.m. And this is the angriest you'll probably ever see me on stream. I really wanted to like this game. Let's be nice. It had so much promise. It's gonna be a great day for her. If I am gonna find Bianca and I am going to destroy her. I don't even care if she's the bad guy anymore. She's going down for making me go on this stupid fucking quest. That's how I feel right now. The combat is so in need of work that it has made me hate the characters in this game that I previously enjoyed. Okay. What? Oh. Maybe we should just go. They've even lost Rory at this point, and Rory was again very open to this game. But this combat is enough to drive anyone to insanity in in these last 3 chapters. You know, they're an this is a developer team of 15 people. They're indie. It's their first game. I'm not going to rip into it. If this was a AAA title, I would be a lot less forgiving. But so, you know, there's some grace to be given, I think, as I think there's a lot they can learn from the mistakes this game makes in terms of especially quality of life and accessibility issues.
And release.
I think when you're reviewing something, it is important to bear that in mind, that not every project you're going to be playing is going to have the same backing, financial backing behind it, or the same capabilities. You're not even fighting and you're feeling the frustration. We're all getting a small taste of what Kay would be like if she was teaching students and submitting... If someone submitted ChatGPT homework to me, they would have to find another school. That's an insult to me, an insult to their parents who are paying for their tuition, and an insult to the education system as a whole. Oh, great, and over in close space with multiple enemies. Alright, chat, give me strength.
Hey!
Kill this front!
Alright, get over here, you little
I will
fucker.
not let you destroy another town!
I do what I'm ordered. Take what I want.
Yeah, come on. Come on. I hate these poleaxe. What is it, a halberd or a pole? I guess it's a halberd, right? Yeah, their parry timing's really... Ooh, it's like that. Basically, you think they're gonna swing it, and they don't. They swing it a little later than you expect. So if you sort of parry early, you just die. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine.
Hey!
Kill this front!
I will not let you destroy another town!
I do what I'm ordered. Take what I want.
Casting inspiration and bless. We need those. Or Shadowheart when you need her. Right, okay. Just now even rage. Get off! I wanna just get off the. Yeah, go. What do you mean he's not falling off? He's floating!
I'll take what I'm owed! Well, I'm
Wizards! Sir, that is a cliff top! Why is there no mechanic to toss him off the cliff?
What she doesn't scratch!
I bet if it was me, I'd fallen off. I bet they can shove me off. Yeah! Ugh. I'm so frustrated. I couldn't push him off the cliff. What do you mean? He can fly.
Hey!
Kill this front!
I will not let you destroy another town!
No, actually, I might. It really depends on how this fight goes. You can have it.
Loccatela! What value has you got?
Ah, see, there's a shrubbery. Go up! Fuck you! I was so close to getting that halberd guy then. This game has somehow managed to make me swear more than horror games I play. Usually it's only the horror games where we have, like, explicit language warning. No, I don't think they are. No one fucking lives there. We haven't seen a single NPC in one of these towns. Who are we saving? Hey, Wolf. Ugh. Welcome to the shit show this morning. I mean, no one's gonna come. There are no more NPCs. Oh, yeah, it was a tweet. I'll see if I can find it again. But yeah, it was someone who works at NVIDIA saying it, basically, in a tweet, saying that Capcom gave us these examples. Basically, they're saying that the companies, all the companies that you know, like Bethesda, etc. They gave them the examples, or worked on the examples, is what they were saying. They've had the staff out in full force on Twitter, maybe because they must have anticipated a negative reaction. I'd be surprised if they didn't.
I was right. They breached the wall
Salt
here.
Bay.
Yet
It's
this
now
rebuilding
Salt
has been
Cay.
abandoned. Pestilence and death have held court. Are we also sinful that we deserve such punishment?
I think another thing we could have done with is some, you know, like NPCs and stuff to care about as well. Like, to give us kind of a reason to fight for these towns, but nobody really lives in them. They don't feel lived in, so I don't really feel the same connection the main character does to want to save them, especially through the frustrating combat. No? What are we doing? Oh, maybe I think I have to bring it down. Gotta figure out how to bring it down. Oh, one of the heads of... But Digital Foundry did a very positive article spin on it that people were also not too happy with. Yeah, so what is going on? Was there a lever that I missed? Huh? Oh, don't tell me it's down there. Maybe it's down there. It's like a button or something? Huh? I mean, it looks like that's the way. Why else would it let me climb? And it's attached to the windmill thingy. But there's no... What are we supposed to do? Move this, maybe? And then move it back, I guess. Only thing I can think of now is cutting that.
That will surely have been heard.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident on Bianca being the big bad. Basically as a way to escape what she feels like is her fate.
These outer walls
She doesn't want to be at the
and towers are
nunnery,
unguarded.
she doesn't want to be married
Where are the
off,
sentries?
she's peasant class unlike Ita. So yeah, I think she's turned to a life of villainry instead. Most likely. Make sure we picked everything up. You're done with Bianca now. Oh. Yeah, I think that's kind of the downside to the frustrating combat, isn't it? I think it does. The balance of is it worth it
Deserted too.
tips like that, doesn't it?
I have no more room for provisions.
Okay, oh, there's a way down there. And a way up there. And a suspicious amount of provisions. Yeah, I haven't seen any ranged enemies. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be the path forward.
The sickness has not spared this place. Both the mercenary camp and this castle are
Continue with the
afflicted.
motto. Oh, some weird sound in my headphone. Sorry. I was like, what is that? I think it was the weird crackling sound of the fire.
Yet unused.
But it sounded like it was coming from the computer, so I was just like, hang on a second. Yeah, so I suppose it's the only thing she's been trained in, so it kind of makes sense for her as a character. But yeah, it would have been cool if there were a couple more options. It's very linear, this game, so it's, you know, very, like, there's a straightforward path and basic story it's telling.
No sign of horses.
Okay, I thought there'd be some trinkets or something. I can do all the things through spite strengthens me. Yeah, that's how we're going to finish this game, I think. Which, you know, like I said, it's a shame, because I was looking forward to it. But today the combat system has broken me. How do we get up there? What? Oh, I think we gotta jump through that hole, maybe. Yeah, I mean, the environments really are its strong point, yeah. Yeah, they did a really good job with the environments and everything. Oh, this is a gallows. Maybe maybe we can't go through that hole. Maybe we go all the way around?
It is too quiet.
Yeah. Okay, maybe if we go across? Try to find a way to get around to that puzzle bit. But there's just mostly a suspicious amount of food. Oh, maybe we can't because of the catapults there, aren't we? Time for a cuppa. Oh, you can't even climb up there. I don't think, can she? No, no. I mean, she could, but... You know. I said earlier, I enjoyed the combat in Dragon's Dogma more. So that's where we're at. I mean, it looks like we have to jump through there, but how the fudge do we open that? Can't lift that until you get over there. I'm thinking we're gonna have to go around, but through the hole, but at the same time, I can't see a way around that way either. Do I care enough? So we can't lob the box down until we get up there. That seems. Like, I don't think we can, yeah. It's not like we can slice it from here. We can't get up there. And she can't jump across that. We don't talk about Dragon's Dogma. Me and Whisper had an experience with that game. Let's just say that. You know, the only way I can think of is getting around there is through that hole, but I don't know how to get in. I don't know how to get there yet. I'm not seeing any more boxes to get us higher up. Yeah, she really can't jump high. It's got to be that hole then. That makes me wonder what the point of the box is over there. Just a way to get back up, maybe? So it's got to be through. Yeah.
We have orders. Take her to the
That tracks.
cathedral. Alive.
Depends.
Take her to the church. Funny how they want us alive. Is that because
commands
Bianca's there?
Don't kill her. We're to subdue her.
Yeah, see, it's Bianca. It's Bianca.
Give it up, lass.
Can I just, like, subdue and then they take me there and then we just skip the middle bit? Can we do that? Like, just take me there and then I'll whack her when I get there.
This one has a
No, no! Why? Why? Why are we... He was right next to me. That guy was really far ahead. Why are we... Why are we targeting him?
alive.
Depends. You gonna come quietly, girl?
Who commands
I mean, my
here?
best... yeah, it's like, how did she end up that way? I mean, we know kind of why. The why feels a bit obvious, but yeah, the how would be the question.
You fancy yourself a sword? Yeah.
Why? 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 Why did you steer from the one that I told you to stay on?
This one has a
Come on.
Give in, woman. Come quietly.
There's... This is a bigger area, so you would expect it to yo-yo less, but apparently it's just a sort of end chapters problem. We really need to split these two up.
We got a prize here, lads.
Oh, some more. You see how some more enemies just appeared out of nowhere? Like, they don't even, like, come in to the scene naturally. They just spawn out of nowhere. Often behind you.
What she doesn't strike.
And if your camera twirled around, you'll miss them completely coming in. Stop. Just, let's focus on one at a time, okay?
Got a pretty prize here, lads.
Why is he... Oh my it swiveled around and now there's 3 more. Where did they come from? They crawl out of the other one's arse. Like, I feel like I did one like little dodge like this, and then suddenly there were more of them. It's gonna be like that earlier fight. Why? 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 Camera. Why do you betray me? So I don't know how many we're fighting, because I lost count.
Depends. You gonna come quietly, girl?
Who
Just take me to Bianca.
We're to subdue her.
I argue allowing yourself to be captured is a valid strategy. It's making me fight a lot of these too, and I just... not enjoying the parrying with them in particular. Can we, like, not get behind the guy with the massive halberd, please? Just stop it. Sadly, no. No. More of an angry no, I think.
You look handy with that blade. I'm better.
Hey, your break bar was gone. Why are you like it doesn't even exist anymore? Why is he still fighting? Come fucking he fucking get it right. I'm tired, chat. I'm tired.
Do not draw this out.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you're going! Oh, come on. What are you, Hydra? Where are they all coming from? You can't keep making me fight this many with the camera like this. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I think I really just prefer HP bars to this break bar nonsense as well, because half the time it doesn't work properly.
An errant lady. What Cease playing games, you dim-witted ox! You look handy with that blade. I'm better.
They're all just bundled together. I can't seem to get them separate.
What you think you is, girl? A knight?
Okay, yes, come closer. No, don't stop!
Weaken out, flanker!
Yeah, it's like, I feel like there was potential. Oh, come on! We could have killed him if the... These fights end up being 10 times as long because the break bar goes, you're about to do you're about to do like a charged attack to finish him off, but then the camera swaps because it thinks he's dead. And then, oh, his break bar's back up again, so now we've got to bring it all the way back down. And it's just so frustrating. So it ends up being 5 times as long as it has to. For what reason? Oh, I don't know. I feel like we need... Let's try that.
Keep her distracted. Give in, woman. Quietly.
Oh, it doesn't even do it a lot. It's not worth it. Oh, it's not even fucking worth it, that. It's just a smidge. So, like, what's the point? Nah. Yeah, some parts of it do feel a little,
Take her to the
rushed.
cathedral. Alive.
Depends. You gonna come
Hello.
quietly, girl?
So we've got to fight, I don't know, 10 of them? I've forgotten how many there were.
We're to subdue her.
It is too quiet.
The advantage.
I think another problem is these later chapters, they really like to group together. So you can't really separate them well. Yeah.
We have orders. Take her to the cathedral. Alive.
Depends. You gonna come quietly, girl?
Who commands here?
Don't
I
kill
still
her.
want an option to just let them take us so we can go boot Bianca and be done with it.
Outmatched. Outmatched.
Excuse me? I did a... He should have died then. I don't know why I didn't. We did the, his break bar went and we did the charge attack, but for some reason, he's still alive.
We got a pretty prize here, lad. Hiya there. Oh, this one has a temper.
I'm just gonna lock in a bit. Like I said that, I immediately was unable to continue locking in. Fucking Albus.
Some skill for a woman, this one. We got a prize here, lads. Give in, woman. Come quiet.
This is the group that want to really bundle together. I mean, at this point, we might not see it. Because it looks like it's just going to keep forcing me through wave after wave of bouncy camera enemies in a little arena.
Make this quick.
There's no way the ending can be as satisfying as... Oh, give over.
Careful! Don't damage the goods!
Halberd, we'll get him first. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, one left. This is shield bugger. Oh, you motherfucker! Yeah. Okay.
We have orders.
Okay.
Take her to the cathedral.
Yeah.
Alive. Depends. You gonna come quietly, girl?
It is too quiet.
No.
Girl, you just... What do you mean it's too quiet? There's people yelling at you in a courtyard. What are you talking about? I'm so sick of parrying them. Why? Look, we did the thing we were supposed to do. It's definitely not working sometimes. They're supposed to die. If the break bar's gone and we do when we do a strong attack, it's supposed to just immediately kill them. But sometimes it's just not working. Like, even if they have, like, say, 3 break bars to go, if we get them in between them, it's supposed to kill them. That's what that trinket is supposed to do.
Two floors. The girl draws blood first.
Yeah, I don't know. I've only got 3 bars left, so... Oh, stop!
What? She doesn't scratch?
I'm rolling. Oh, now there's another one? I think there's something behind me as well, isn't there? Oh no. Yeah. What? There's even more than I thought. This wave is just endless. It's just an endless wave. I'm so dizzy because of the camera. Okay, can we just...
Careful! This wildcat's got claws!
Oh! See, it did it again. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm really yeah, we're having a great time. Just gonna let him do his combo when I'm not in the vicinity.
Give it up, lass!
Oh, his brake bar, look. I got goddamn brake bar regenerating. Oh.
We have all
Before he even gave us a chance to stick him.
alive!
Depends. You gonna come quietly, girl?
Who commands here?
Don't kill her! We're to subdue her!
Oh.
We have orders. Take her to the cathedral. Alive!
Depends. You gonna come quietly, girl?
Who commands here?
Don't kill her! We're to subdue
Bianca, if you haven't, I mean, look, Iter, if you haven't figured that out by now, then the betrayal is on you at this point. What? Yeah, of course, because it's Bianca, isn't it?
We can... We got a pretty prize here, lads!
She's gonna want Iter to join her. And Iter's gonna say no, and then they're gonna fight.
Surrender! I'll break your limbs! Press our advantage!
Iter's not the brightest bulb. It's unfortunately the impression I'm getting. Yeah, maybe a bit naive. It could be because of her upbringing, you know? Like, obviously Bianca's had a rougher life, isn't she? They're just bunching so close together, it's making it impossible for me to... God. Oh. I just can't concentrate anymore. It's been too much. They've had too many fights like this today.
This wildcat's got claws!
Ugh. Really, it's just too long
Take her to the cathedral!
to deal with the stupid camera.
You gonna come quietly, girl?
It is too quiet.
Don't kill her! We're to subdue her!
To these Lorries, the girl draws blood first. We have orders, don't you? Circular!
games, you dim-witted ox.
Oh, what? Camera! No need for us to swing her. Why has he got free break? Fighting that guy longer than we should have been. No, I just don't think you don't understand how government grants work. A lot of games do that. Video games bring jobs into the country. It's pretty... Witcher, plenty of games have had that, so no.
Boy, you there! Boy, you there!
This game has many problems, but without having to make problems up, I feel.
Let this woman best ya!
And that's coming from someone who's slogging through it right now.
We have orders.
Yeah. I think people just don't understand how those work, honestly.
2 florins, the girl draws blood first.
Why are we drawing blood? You said you wanted me alive.
Will you let this woman best ya? You look handy with that blade. I'm better.
Shit. You love how we're all polite enough to take turns. At this time they are. Oh shit. Hang on, I gotta lock in a bit. I don't want to do this again. Fuck you. Okay.
Made too much noise on the wall and outer building.
We did it.
Their orders were to take me to the cathedral.
Oh.
That is where I'll find my answers then.
That's awful. KK's gonna need a government grant at this point to get through the game. Yeah, but you know, like I'm reviewing it. You know, you can tell I'm having a bit of a frustrating time right now. This could be from someone who was genuinely excited for a sort of female Knight's Tale story. But this game has many issues. You don't have to make up issues for it. I think, you know, if we're gonna be constructive, be fair. I can see what they were trying to do with this game. I just think there's a lot of things in practice that sadly just aren't working. That maybe... Oh, that got locked off. So I guess there wasn't a way round after all. There's also, like, what propaganda in this game? What is the propaganda in this game? There's a little bit of Italian history, and it comes from the treasures, and it's very minimal. So I'd love to hear what this is supposed to be, what kind of propaganda this is supposed to be promoting for me, because there's not... It's just a bit of Italian history, and that's it, really. And it's very minimal at that. A lot of people wishlist games and don't get them, though. They might be waiting for a sale or to get them later. I wishlist plenty of games that I do not have yet that have been wishlisted for quite some time. Okay, so yeah, I have no idea. There was something we were supposed to kind of do over there, but I don't know. That was, yeah. I don't know how we get up. How we do that then. Oh well, we missed it, whatever it was.
Most welcome find.
Right, and then some people might not have gotten it because the reviews were bad too. What do we mean by modern audience? Where are we going with this? Like I said, this game has many problems. Lesbian Knights isn't one of them. In fact, I'm actually suspicious that I don't think they actually are. I think it's more platonic. Okay, I gotta figure out where we're going. Huh? Where are you getting Roman from? It's definitely Italian. What do you mean None of these characters existed. It's a game. I really missed the part of the game where it said this is based on real life events. When was that advertised? I found out that quite a few of the Solasta comments were coming from that space as well, Sunder. Yeah, apparently it's the body type that people were angry about, which is a bit of a non-issue. I think we've got to open... Oh, we've got to open something. I don't know how, though. My brain is still recovering from that fight. Oh, okay, yeah. I couldn't interact with it at first, so I was like, oh, maybe it's something else. Got to get to a specific side of it. Maybe it's open? Am I the audience this game is for? I mean, would I be interested in a female Knight's Tale? Yeah. Why not? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with having a medieval-inspired game where you can play a female knight? What? Why is that a problem? I don't know how much they've sold. I don't think it's been revealed.
Ravaged this place. No, I still came.
This is a game that had very minimal marketing as well. There wasn't a big budget for it. That's a bit suspicious looking, isn't it?
Laid in peace upon the altar.
Is there anything outside, or... I'm not sure which is the way forward and which is the side path at this point. Because it came out on PlayStation. But it wasn't at any of the big shows or anything like that, because they just, as far as I'm aware, they didn't have the budget for it. Oh, where are we going? Bianca, what we do? I keep calling her Bianca today. Joan of Arc. I'm gonna look further down there. There might be a trinket or something we missed. I'm pretty sure the PlayStation advert was really the only one I saw for it, though. And then their own Twitter. I didn't really see anything beyond that. Oh yeah, we missed some food. Which we are going to need. I don't know, but I'm of the belief that I think people would be much happier and have a better time if they just focused on the games they enjoyed instead of the games that they don't. Like, okay, this game doesn't appeal to you, that's fine. You know, you're not interested in a female knight story for whatever reasons. That's fair. But it's weird to focus on it if you've already established that, okay, this game is not something for me. That's when I kind of struggle to understand the mindset a little bit. The way tax credit works a little confusing, and it's not necessarily that all went into the... I would recommend watching somebody who, you know, has a better understanding or is within that professional realm to explain that to you. I'm not...
Oh, what's the clamour?
You know, I don't do that professionally myself. Tax-related stuff, so I can't explain the nitty-gritty to you.
Who wants me alive?
Just that it's not working the way you're thinking it's working.
Have the advantage.
I did not expect me to make it this far.
Yeah, like, and the problem with conspiracy and stuff like that is, I think it can take away from the actual problems of the thing. Because the game has problems, yeah. You know, combat, massive problem right now. And I think it can really divert attention away from...
That is where I shall finally find
from what they, you know, if they are going to make another game, what they should be focusing on. Wait, is this the way forward then? Was that an extra path? Ugh. This is the way forward, and the other way was an extra path then. It's gotten a little more confusing that as we've gotten into the sort of final chapters.
That can't hold more.
Yeah, like there's a handful of us here who are like genuinely excited for a you know, a female Knight's Tale. And this kind, at least the premise of this kind of game. But you know, we're playing it and it's got some problems and we're reviewing those issues fairly. And what are the problems? How can it be made better? Where are the accessibility issues? You know, the text, the font size being a really simple one. Okay, we'll go this way first then. Especially in the 2020s, I feel, you know, I always said, I do feel like something about that COVID era just made a few people snap. And a lot of people have been seeking out misery, unfortunately. And it's made the streaming and gaming spaces especially quite... If you want to enjoy something, it can be frustrating to be in because you can't enjoy something without someone coming in and saying, hey, no, you can't enjoy that. Why are you enjoying that thing? And then, you know, other people are struggling to be able to enjoy things perhaps they previously did. So it's...
Did they seclude themselves here?
Ooh, Blade. Yeah, okay, it's a good job. Oh, okay.
This place
Hey,
wasn't searched.
oh, okay, I thought they were scrolls.
Contagion
They are
kept
not.
the
It
mercenaries
is a
away.
secret doorway.
Someone hid here. With the bodies of these nobles.
I was like, ooh, scrolls. Nope. Hidden door. Slightly improves guard damage in all stances. Okay. It says only slightly though, so I don't know if that's going to be better. Honestly, it might not. Might be worse.
And flexible.
Yeah. I mean, you know, two things we've found this game did right were environments and lighting have been pretty solid. It's been very pretty at times environmentally. Where it's falling short right now are mechanically and unfortunately story-wise, which I thought would end up being its strongest point because it was advertised as a story-driven game. But the narrative was a bit disjointed at times. Yeah. It is a bit, yeah, the menu's a bit basic. I believe it's Unreal 5, so, you know, if... I know some
Quarters are
people
well supplied from raiding.
don't-
Eat well while others starve.
aren't a fan of that engine too, so it'll have
My
that,
pack can't hold more.
the jank that comes with that to begin with, which might put some people off anyway. But we're almost at the finish line, folks. One thing I do is review games, so it's only fair that we finish it and I review it properly. Even if I'm a little frustrated right now. So can I understand why some people who were looking forward to this game got frustrated, maybe refunded it or put it down and didn't finish it? Absolutely. Oh, you were trained in Unreal.
Wrapped in here. Surrender.
Never.
This is going to be another long-winded fight.
Give it up. I faced worse and killed more.
You fancy yourself a swordsman, do ya?
Yeah, they're just, this is another one. Oh, it's just going to be a series of this, isn't it? Until we get to end now.
You look handy with that blade.
Which is kind of what I'm worried about now. There's going to be a series of these long fights where I'm going to have to fight this camera. Okay.
Damage the turrets. Got some skill for a woman.
Oh, okay, the camera's really screwing me out. This is even smaller than the other place we were fighting in, so this is gonna be, it's gonna be rough. The camera's gonna yo-yo a lot. We're gonna have to just plow through it. Yeah, he's like, I'm just gonna go to the back and refresh my bar.
Fancy yourself a swordsman, do ya? This wall.
Oh, did another one just spawn out of the corner there? I think they did. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, that was lucky. Is that it?
The castle's great hall.
Okay, one sec. I want to go get a drink. And a leg stretch. And then we'll resume. But yeah, I'm like, I'm happy to talk about the issues that the game has, but interestingly, that propaganda question hasn't been answered yet. So if you are here still, I would love to know exactly what the propaganda is that this game is trying to push, because I haven't seen it myself. I've just seen a little bit of tidbits about Italian. Nothing here has made me want to go to Italy or become Italian. So I'm genuinely curious what the propaganda would be there, because it's just been a little bit of like Italian history, sort of some prominent female figures, that's about it, in the treasures section. The rest of it, the narrative has been pretty basic so far. There hasn't been a ton of dialogue either, to be fair. So, yeah, get back to me on that. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Oh, okay, I guess we're never gonna know the answer to that one then. I was genuinely curious too. Okay. Rory's never had alcohol, but you're starting to be tempted. That's the review. Rory's never had alcohol, but this game made them tempted to become an alcoholic. No, that'd be too unfair. That. Hey Cam2, thank you so much for the Kofi tip, getting us to 66% today. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's okay, we're getting so close to the finish line, chat. We're almost there. We can do this.
They overthrow the lord of this place.
49 years of no alcohol in this mine, and you're not even playing it. Oh dear. I thought there's some food and I can't pick it up, and that's a little frustrating, that. Gay propaganda in the game where it turns out they're not actually lesbians. It's looking like. I would argue it's not gay enough. So I do think people who were going into it may be anticipating a lesbian Knight's Tale. I don't think you're going to get that, sadly. I think there's an undertone of, like, feelings between Bianca and Aita that have not been said out loud. But I don't think there's going to be a point where it's actually... I'd be surprised if there's a point where it's, like, actually expressed.
It's quiet. I hear no signs of pursuit.
To be fair, I don't know what that is gaming, I'm afraid. To be fair, their relationship could be entirely platonic. Because it's that subtle, yeah. Yeah, we asked about what the propaganda was. I was genuinely interested. Because it's very, very rare I get a chance to actually ask somebody with, you know, that kind of mindset of what the... You know, really, really pick your brain. I just want to pick your brain up a little bit. See your insight. Because it's rare I get the opportunity to. Oh, scrolls!
The pieces must represent different
Hi,
forces.
Jenny.
An ambitious plan. With the number of men available to conquer all.
There's a lot of scrolls I can't pick up, though. They are fake scrolls. There was like a point where I wasn't...
Full.
I really wanted to collect all the things, and admittedly, I've lost that desire, I think. What do you mean? What about the developers? I'm gonna definitely need more context. You've heard a lot of lesbian night rumors, but other than the primary two characters being female friends, the trailer did kind of insinuate it, and I think it was in the... I think they did talk a little bit about queer stories in the making of as well.
The Lord's private chambers.
And I know Jennifer English has said she wants to be in more games that are telling those kind of stories. So that could have been a factor too. This game kind of coming out after her saying that, maybe. And causing a bit of confusion, perhaps. I have to watch the behind the scenes again to...
I cannot carry more provisions.
Sort of double check that. Yeah, we only had 3 chapters left, so... Yeah, again, the environments have been pretty solid, haven't they, Sunder?
My family's chambers. A woman's garments.
Oh, I have some thingies. do we got left? Food upgrade. Oh, it's just food upgrades left. Because it was the one I was doing the lead. Oh, we should be able to pick up some more food, that means then, right? Where's the...
Should save this.
We sure that's not a scroll we can... Oh. Where's the... There was some more food down here. Somewhere. Where was it? Ugh. Oh, it was outside, I think. Yeah, here.
I cannot carry
There we
more
go.
provisions.
Yeah, because our skills are almost full. I think we gotta be close to the big bad.
This garden, it has the same air as home. And the grove in which I trained. This garden provided you no serenity.
But yeah, Bianca's definitely looking like the main suspect. Especially considering she would have known how bad and how bad the plague had been in the town, plus how few people had survived. She would know all the sort of nitty-gritty details about that would and the weak points of the castle and everything like that. She would have be privy to that knowledge, being so close to Aita. So in theory, she makes a perfect raider boss for it when you think about it. Hello. Oh, scroll.
Dashed against the flagstones. This chamber has...
Okay, so this is literally the main bit of Italian history we get, these things that go on Bianca's necklace. San Giorgio. Without doubt, this must be a token of San Giorgio, the slain dragon, sword driven deep into its heart. It is a feeble, seemingly out of myth, but wiser minds know the truth of such tales. According to my father, when San Giorgio was a young knight, he met a woman who was destined to be sacrificed to a dragon. This ancient and thick-scaled worm had long tormented the city, and the population had found no other solution other than to appease it with such barbaric offerings. So San Giorgio decided to face the monster, and riding out on his horse, managed to pierce it with both spear and sword. On his return, he swore the victory was God's alone, and convinced the citizens to convert.
It's been desecrated.
Nice little
There was
dragon
once a
story
lady
there.
chapel for the Lord's family. Oh, my favourite story as a child. San Giorgio defeating the dragon.
Sadly, no dragons in this. Reject modernity and turn to Raider. Oh, okay, this was the first boss that went... that's the first enemy that kind of went swinging around the corner there. Nice. See, I didn't mind that, because I'd been lulled into a false sense of security, because before they were like, meh, 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 before they would start attacking you, but that guy, he just went for it. So, respect.
My pack can't hold more.
Okay, this is it's another small area, and yeah. Okay. Didn't see the barricade before. You're not sharing your victory. All right, let's get this over with.
Spread out.
Come on.
Bring her down.
Yes, please spread out. Who are we fighting, Aita? Because it ain't the guy in front of us right now.
He's playing games. Him with us. Outmatched. Outmanned.
Come on.
It's circular.
did he come from? Did he spawn behind me? I didn't see any of them sneak past.
Oh, it's a temper.
It would be nice if there was a bit more logic to the enemies spawning, and like some of them really just come out of thin air, and it's usually behind you as well that they see it. It's like when you turn around, they spawn, and I don't really like that. Yeah. At least he kind of came up the stairs a little there. So it sort of looked like he'd come from the other room at least. I think another one's behind me. I can kind of hear something. Oh, it's just sound coming from a weird... Okay, maybe it's fine. Whew. Okay. These stairs actually worked in our favor, because they kind of had to come down one at a time. Okay. Oh, damn it. I thought he was dead. He should have been. Okay.
May that be the last of them.
Alright. Oh, thank goodness for that. Alright. Was there any food? Oh, probably not. No respect to Big G upstairs, but if you kill a dragon, you want everyone to know you're the boss and you want people singing songs about your victory. Oh, like St. George. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's pretty. Sometimes when you look off into the distance, it is like a painting, isn't it? You're welcome. Today's a little less relaxing than it usually is. I apologise for that, because it's been a bit of the combat in this is slightly rage-inducing. I would actually argue, I think yesterday's Resident Evil stream was a little calmer. Ironically. Oh. Yeah, slightly. But we're pushing for... I'm going to give it a full review. We're almost at the end. Oh, we're gonna... Yeah, look at all this food!
These won't last long. I have no more room for provisions.
Right. Oh, the chapel! Do you think this is it? She's what? No, can we? No, can we? We can run there. It's okay.
You taught me honor and respect.
Sorry, it's one of my pet peeves in games when they force you to walk. It's like, no, we can jog. It's fine. I understand why you're forcing me to walk right now, but
It gave me your courage, your resolve.
It's for effect, dramatic effect. But I would much rather run.
I ask you both.
I think it's because it needs to get through this dialogue.
For
Oh, I like that the passage of, like, it, you know, it's obviously later on in the day as we've sort of carried forward. Though it's, yeah. It's like evening time now. A cutscene, yeah, a cutscene, yeah. I think I agree. I'd prefer a cutscene to just force walking. Yeah. And, oh, is it gonna be Bianca? A face is saying Bianca.
I hoped you would come.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Raid or none. Raid or none.
Why all of this?
You ask why? Do you not see? Standing there a night at last, as you always wished. My dear, sweet Ayeta.
Wait, you're saying you did all this because you wanted her to be a knight? Not for your own freedom?
I shall not be swayed by your honeyed words. I
don't
have come
believe
to
that.
end this.
But we have just begun. The old world is ending. The wars, the pestilence. This is our time, our only chance to build a new world from the ashes. One where we are no longer bound by birthright. Where we can finally decide our own fate. We can be free. Both of us. Together.
At what cost?
At any cost. To build this, all of this, there is no other way.
Your men are killing innocents. It is not your blood being spent.
So that's why you've come. To make me pay the price.
I have come, so no more innocents will suffer.
I do feel like, in a sense, Aita can't understand where Bianca's coming from because she grew up in, you know, basically as a lady. Well, not necessarily as a traditional lady, but, you know, her father and mother were, you know, a lord and lady, whereas Bianca grew up as a peasant. So I don't feel like she can fully understand where Bianca's coming from in you know, in terms of her struggle against the hierarchy of society, where she's either forced to marry someone who's probably going to mistreat her or become a nun. She doesn't have any other choices, so I can see how someone may lash out in that, being put in that scenario. Because they come from very different... Well, okay, oh, she's dual wielding. Got a knife and a sword. Right. She's quite tanky.
Saints, did you learn nothing?
She's gonna get a flaming raider sword in the second part. Okay, now she's switching it up a bit. Okay. There's gonna be a part 2.
What do you hope to gain?
Truth. Our town was put to the sword and flame.
Well, that's
You
where
left me
Aita's
to
coming from,
die.
isn't it? Yeah. That she's gone about this the wrong way, basically.
It was a steep price. The town was my dowry. To buy into this new life.
Oh.
Opening the gates. Leading them inside.
As we suspected.
It was a necessary evil.
That's why she kept Ita busy.
But I made certain you were spared. That you were far from harm that day.
You planned everything. Betrayed everyone.
It was fine for you. You who have only ever seen what you wanted, heard what you wanted from inside your gilded cage.
Yeah, sadly we'd guessed it in the middle.
I had
Yeah,
no
like
such
earlier
fortune.
on.
As a low-born woman, as a peasant, I was treated like chattel.
Jennifer English is going hard in this scene.
There can be no change without sacrifice. Without suffering. Power can only come from strength. But look at you. With this freedom we've claimed, your own path has led you to become a knight.
She lost her entire town.
Strength. It is cruelty. I hear your pain.
Oh,
But how
subtitles
can
are
any
still
of this
buggy.
be fair and just founded on the blood of innocence? Bianca, there must be another way. Leave all of this. Just come with me.
Straight from one of your tales.
I mean, they could.
You are naive, Aeta.
Ugh.
Most of us aren't born into power.
She's lost cause.
I wouldn't let you take it from me.
One thing they did well in that scene was you could kind of tell, like, the emotional expressions between them. Like, Bianca clearly, like, the soul had, you know, it's almost like there was nothing behind her eyes anymore. You know, whatever kind of she had at the beginning, and empathy is gone now because she's done all these terrible things. Whereas Aita's just, like, in a state of emotional distress from realizing her best friend betrayed her. Yeah, they were really much better in that scene. I feel like more of the raw performances from the actors were coming through in that scene. And maybe because it was more of a straightforward, they're just talking to each other, it was a bit less animated in general, that it worked better. But that was something I think it did well. Oh, okay. She's changing up her combos a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Oh, I gotta be careful now.
Power is not fair. It is cruel.
Piss easy compared to that
This
second
foolish
boss.
struggle.
Maybe there's gonna be a
Even now,
third
I
round,
would
though.
forgive your betrayals, of the others, of me,
Ugh.
us. Did it mean so little?
I was overlooked.
I think we're getting a third round.
Underestimated.
God damn it.
Even by you. I was never a fool. While you dreamt of tales of Arthur and Lancelot, while your father indulged your swordplay, I had to claw my way up. Out of the mud.
It is, isn't it, Rory?
We could do it together.
Not in this world. I have carved my own path. And I shall not give it up. Even for you.
Ugh, okay, yeah, third. Okay, I was like, is she gonna go like Super Saiyan in this stage? Yes, she is. Maybe we just let her get tired out. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, god damn it, if I have to do all this again.
I will never give in.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do it all again, aren't I? There's 3 rounds and it's not gonna checkpoint. Hmm? Wait. Is this... Oh, this is probably the start of the fight though, isn't it? So it's just the third part that's annoying.
Saint strikes. Did you learn nothing?
Lost too much health in that first part this time. Yeah, you gotta do it all again. Yeah, she's like ridiculously quite tanky too. A bit unnecessarily so, I think, for a nod.
It is cruel. Give up!
Yeah, the armor design's pretty cool, though, isn't it? Whoa! Whoa, why does that just... Ah. I don't know, is the timing slightly... Maybe the timing's slightly different. Oh shit, I can't see. Oh god.
I will never give in, Rita.
Okay, yeah, this third part's gonna be annoying because the timing's slightly different. Yeah, she's definitely fighting slower at the beginning, I think. And then she speeds it up. But I don't think this needs 3 rounds, personally. Okay, I'm gonna try and get through the first stage without losing any health. I think that'll be easiest. Okay, oh no. At this point, my hands are aching from the previous fights today. Oh shit. So if you kind of like lose that first attack, you kind of get stuck in a combo, which kind of sucks. Because it takes her a while to recover.
Power is not fair. It is cruel.
problem is I'm tired by the third round. Because she just goes crazy. So I think what I'm going to do is just let her do the combo and then we're going to whack her.
I will never give in, Ayata.
Yeah, because if I just kind of wait for her to get tired. Okay, I figured it out. I figured out the cheese, chat. Oh, shit. The trick is to not get too close. She doesn't regain her break bar fast, so...
I struggle.
Shit! Okay, we got her. It's fine. It's done. It's finished.
I heeded your last lesson well.
We did it. We made it through.
All those months ago. And this madness. No matter how far we have fallen, we still remain. But at what cost?
Props to Aita for sticking to her morals
What choice did
throughout.
I have? I had nothing. Would sacrifice everything.
Is she gonna kill
The
her
world
now?
has been unfair and cruel to you. I fear the price of all this for you and me is too high.
Very well.
Don't even joke, Dapper.
Oh, my noble Ayata.
I wouldn't...
Would thou aid this damsel to rise?
Does she... Is she wanting us to stab her while we lift her up? Rory, thank you so much for the coffee tip, getting us to 86%. I appreciate it. Yeah. She's either gonna trick us or... Yeah. Okay. I'm glad she didn't trick us, because honestly, after all that, that would have just been the cherry on top of the cake there. Yeah, so she wanted Aita to pull her up into her sword. Mm. Yep. Alright, so yeah, third boss nowhere near as frustrating as that second. That second one was just something else. Right, we finished it. Now we can, I think we can thoroughly, we can have a good natter now, can't we? It did have I think the ending was a lot stronger than the middle. In terms of the cutscenes and story, because we got a lot more of the acting. But I still somehow feel let down. I think because the plot was a little too predictable for me personally. Because we kind of guessed halfway through exactly what was going to happen. Like Raider, Bianca, how even I was even able to predict how she betrayed her too, early on. So it didn't pull the wool over my eyes, sadly. You feel like so much emotion at the end, it kind of took the joy away of Bianca dying. In the end, they just kind of succumbed to the pressures of the time, didn't they? Instead of running off together, they both just kind of remain somewhat stuck where they were. But I mean, you could argue Aita's got a little more to look forward to, perhaps, but she's not going to be okay after that, is she? She's not going to be okay after losing Bianca and losing everybody else. Lost her town, lost Bianca. No, we know we stabbed her at the end. So I think the reveals were... Even at the beginning, I was a little suspicious of Bianca and how she disappeared, and then, oh, suddenly there's a raid. So yeah, I think... from a game that was advertised as story-driven, I was expecting a little stronger narrative. So it's a shame that it felt disjointed in places. One thing we had problem-wise as a group was after that second boss, the cutscene where we saw someone take Bianca was so quick, we thought it was Aita at first who took her. And then we were confused why she wasn't there in the next scene. It turned out one of the cultists took her away, or some other raider guy took her away. Yeah. Yeah, so I think... I don't know really what the testing process was for this game. We stabbed her, she stabbed us. The cutaway meant to keep you guessing. True! I guess you could argue it was somewhat open-ended there. Because we could have pulled her up and she could have stabbed us as well. Yeah, because there were one of two things were going to happen there. Either she was going to stab us or we were going to stab her. But where the sword was, I think if she did attempt to stab Aita, they would have stabbed each other, basically. Because she can't move really an inch or two without that hitting her, because the sword was so much longer, and she would have at that point only have had the knife at her disposal. So yeah, I guess one of two things happened. It was either Bianca or both, but my guess is it was Bianca. It's pesky cultists. Yeah. So for me, the biggest gripes were the combat started out fun, but in terms of fighting multiple enemies, that's when you're going to want to pull your hair out because of the lock on camera. And I think so much of the combat could be improved by taking that away. Having the ability to either manually aim or stop it from automatically swinging around. Not a huge fan of the break bar mechanic because I feel there were times where it just glitched out. I do just prefer a traditional health bar, I think. I liked the idea at first, you know. It feels a bit more realistic, but I think it doesn't work with the way combat is in this game right now. So I can kind of like see what they were trying to do, but logistically it just doesn't work out, sadly. One thing I saw a couple of people mention on Twitter was they really wanted to play this for the story, but the combat was too difficult and / frustrating / unfun for them, so they wanted a story mode. So again, that kind of goes back to accessibility and the lack of accessibility this game has. In many factors. There's just very few. I mean, in the demo, we didn't have motion blur. That was one of the things they did add, an ability to turn motion blur off. So in the demo originally, you could not. That was something they patched in. So the accessibility-wise, it's very, very minimal. I had a problem reading the text at some points because there's some text that's just instructional but so small. There needs to be some setting to make that bigger or a lot of people are gonna have a hard time reading it. Camera shake needs to be a function to turn that off. It's gonna make people motion sick. I was getting a bit dizzy today with it zipping around in the middle of the shaking. So I think if you get easily motion sick, Also, if you find games where you're gonna have to be pressing a lot of buttons at once in succession, quite like you have arthritis or something like that, this game is gonna hurt your hands, because my hands hurt. Like, I was so tired by the end of that last fight. So again, a little bit of an accessibility issue that perhaps a story mode could fix. I think for people who want that. I would be fine with the combat staying at the difficulty it is, with the camera adjustments / lock-on adjustments. You wouldn't expect any updates. You don't think it has the audience or revenue. I don't know. I mean, I did send the community manager from Guillotine who contacted me. I did send them information on like for future patches. Like, we really need some accessibility functions in regards to like text size, and they did seem, you know, open and willing to work on that and pass it on. So, but yeah, I don't know. I think that can be a factor. Yeah, if the release didn't go as they intended, it could mean there won't be patches. They haven't given any information yet post-launch, so it's hard to tell. Maybe in a week or two we'll know if there are going to be updates or not. But that's definitely a factor. Yeah, I think the rocky launch could mean that these improvements don't happen, sadly. Which I think honestly would make it more playable. You didn't like the ending. What didn't you like about the ending? But we worked through it. We got to the end. It's a shame, because I think it's one that a couple of us were quite excited for. We like the concept. I would like to still see a game with this concept, you know, a female Knight's Tale. I would be very interested in playing a game like that. But yeah, unfortunately for me, this wasn't quite what I was hoping it would be. I think there was very little diversity between the combat as well. It kind of stayed the same throughout. You just got more hordes of enemies coming towards you, which highlighted the issues with the combat auto-lock system further. So I can see why I was told some people didn't get to the end boss because they sort of gave up in the final 3 chapters. I can understand that after the experience we've had today, that a lot of people are probably going to drop it halfway because they're not going to want to deal with that combat system in the way it is right now. Which again is a shame, because I think the ending scene was, we got to see some fantastic work from the actors, but unfortunately it was a little too predictable for me. And we didn't get to see, because it cut to black. Now, as UC was saying, I think that was to leave it open slightly as to, was it Bianca who died? Did they both die? Did Bianca just stab Aita? I think it was maybe to leave that slightly open. It could also just be a cost-cutting thing. Sometimes just not showing the animation is a cost-cutting method. Again, indie studio, brand new, 15 devs, low budget. So you have to, like, I feel like when you're reviewing these games, you have to factor that in. It isn't fair to review a very small indie studio game the same as you would like a AAA game, because they just don't have the same backing, the same resources, the team size, the scale to do the scale of work that a AAA could. So I think you have to factor that into a review. Also, the publisher is small too, so it's not like in the case of Expedition 33, they had quite a big publisher with Kepler, but the studio itself was small. But they outsourced a lot too, like they had a Korean animation team working with them alongside their 33 members. They had a lot more funding and backing than this game did too as well. I don't know. I don't think we'll find out what happens next. Yeah, you think it was intentional too, but it's one of those things that could have worked better if it wasn't needed as a payoff to get through. Yeah, so I think if you slog through all that combat to a predictable ending, you're going to be ultimately left disappointed. Like I was. Throughout the second boss fight, nothing happened that I felt really paid off the frustration I felt during the fight. We didn't get any cool items or anything. Like, we unlocked some stuff that I genuinely, the only thing I really noticed the difference with was the trinkets, the skills. Other than the perfect parry, I didn't notice a damn difference, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't feel like they made a huge difference. I feel like I could have played the game without them and not noticed, you know? Outside of perfect parry and dodge. So I didn't feel like there was a payoff to those frustrating combat scenarios, unfortunately. And all the frustration followed by your princesses in another castle with split-second frame telling you that, yeah, that was easy. I think the fact that most of us missed that last time. Yeah. And especially because you've got to consider your players might be really frustrated after that fight, too. So they're just going to be like, they're really not. It's going to take them a while to lock back into the scene after that. You need to, I think, show that Bianca got taken. Maybe have like Ita react to it stronger, or getting taken or something. I don't know. I think there are ways that that scene could have been better. Yeah. Oh, and then the cut to the old man was confusing because he just came out of nowhere. I was like, who are you? So it's, overall, the premise was good and promising, and I still think there's something there, you know? Whether you just want to make a game about a female knight or, you know, lesbian knight and her lover nun, both concepts are, you know, I feel like you could have fun with those. I personally don't have an issue with a female, a female knight in a medieval setting. Why not? It's a video game. Why not? You know, let us live our best Joan of Arc life. I mean, what is Tides of Annihilation? Another Jennifer English game coming out later in the year. She's also a female knight. She's like, but Guinevere. I think she's Guinevere. But yeah, she's clearly like a female knight in that too, and it's a fantasy game. I am leaning more towards a 3 than a 4. Yesterday I was on like a 4 or 5. I think today after the combat I am more on a 3. Yeah, sadly. And I really hate to give it that because it's, you know, such a small studio. But I don't think most people are going to slog through that combat system for the story, when the story also, I think, just isn't, doesn't have enough substance to warrant the struggle of the journey through that combat system. One thing that made Expedition 33 work really well for me is while the combat could be frustrating, you know, like the parrying could be difficult to get a hand of at times, I genuinely enjoyed it and felt like I got rewarding things from those combat experiences, those bosses. They gave me interesting stuff, things that I could use to make the next encounter better, you know, like easier. But also the story payoff from getting through those battles too, like fighting the Lampmaster and then, you know, oh god, what happened after that? Like, the story just kept emotionally investing you into it, where you wanted, even if you were struggling, you didn't care. You wanted to, there was a payoff, yeah. But I didn't feel that from this game. Because I guessed what was going to happen in the middle. And at first, you know, when I said, oh, Raider Bianca, it was partially a joke at first, but then when I started thinking about it, and I was like, oh, wait, no, yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. When I thought back to the beginning of the story and how she conveniently walked off at the right time, then, oh, suddenly there's a raid. Yeah, so I think the obviousness of it does kill the payoff. And there was a point where I was like, Aisha, how do you not know right now? How have you not, like... Maybe she was lying to herself. I don't know, but... There was a point where it was very obvious within those last 3 chapters, I felt. That it was, you know, especially ending in the church as well. So I don't know. What would you give it, chat, out of 10? I'm leaning more on a 3 and a 4, I think. If they improve the combat, 5, 6. The environment, yeah, I mean, the environments were beautiful. I enjoyed transversing the Italian countryside. It was very pretty. I was impressed with, like, how far the LOD went, but again, it's easier to do that in a linear game than it is in an open world game because there's less going on, it's loading less things. But nonetheless, it was very pretty to see. I enjoyed the little tidbits. We got the little historical stories from the necklaces on the trinkets on the necklace. But the funny thing is, that never really amounted to anything because we never gave it to Bianca. So she never got all the little trinkets we collected for her. That just became a little... like picking up books in Baldur's Gate, I guess. Like a little lore dump. -10. I think -10 is too harsh. It wasn't like... because it had good points. It wasn't all bad. But unfortunately, some of the bad was just so rough that it outweighs a bit of the positive. The devs made a Twitter post that was a verbal attack on Nice Path before they released this game. I don't know. I didn't see that, but I did see something about... Is that the game where they were like, we're gonna make all the female characters in our game, like, half naked or something like that? Was it that game? Because if we're gonna say one, you know... Dapper, thank you for the Kofi tip. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We will be doing Kitty Cat Treat Chaos Time today. Let me Google it, because, okay, it's not the game I'm thinking of then. Are you sure it's not that game? It is that game. Someone asked them, like, if the women were going to be, like, barely clothed, and they... Oh, maybe that was... Lords of the Fallen. Oh, someone Googled this. Oh, they called LGBTQ plus content the modern agenda, so... What does that even mean? I don't... There were people in medieval times who were gay. There's people existed back then who were gay. That is a thing that existed. So I can see... yeah, okay, they've clearly drawn a certain crowd for that game. I think perhaps the way they worded it, I don't know. I don't know what exactly their stance is, but it does seem like they're trying to cater to a certain audience there. That isn't me. Oh, sorry, Dapper. Yeah, so I think if you're telling a story and that's part of their story, then that's their story. You know? So I don't know. I don't know what... I've only just seen a little tidbit of a tweet there, so it's hard for me to get the full picture, but based on the comments they were getting from it, I don't know if... It seemed like they were kind of going along with that, yeah. But I don't know. I'm struggling to find the tweet that this game sent to them. If anyone has a link to it. I'm not really chronically on Twitter, so... I think if people want raunchy content, they can go do that. But you don't see homosexuality or transgender topics in media as a bad thing. Yeah, I'm... Yeah, like, you know, one of the things we were talking about earlier is my Celasta VOD. It was getting a lot of comments from what seemed like that side of things. I don't know. People who were upset that it was body type instead of male-female listed. And they were saying, saying you can't make a woman, but you can. You just select one of the body types and then the pronoun female and ding. There you go. So I don't personally understand that because for me, having choices, especially in a fantasy game, is part of what makes it what it is. You know, especially D&D. In D&D, you should be able to make any kind of character you want. So I struggle to understand why that's an issue myself. I think the more choices you have in fantasy games, the better. Because they're fantasy. The whole point is you can immerse yourself in them, be whatever you want to be. You can see this game getting a point for visuals and a point for world building, but the gameplay and performance is so bad I couldn't give it any points personally. Yeah, so I think that's where a lot of people are going to stand on it, even the people who are looking forward to this game and really excited for it, sadly. Yeah, they're gonna... It's I think even perhaps the audience it was aiming for are going to quit on the combat. Yeah. Unfortunately. So. You like to improve your mental health by not looking at Twitter. Yeah. I check Twitter for occasional memes and Love and Deep Space updates. And that's it. Oh, you should, yeah, see the comments on the VOD. It clearly went somewhere that was not, people who were interested in the game, I think, is the problem, yeah. And a lot of people who didn't seem to understand what early access was and how it worked. Now, I do think part of that problem is we've had so many games that say they're early access, and what it is like 2 to 3 days before the launch, so there's no way they can really change anything. But obviously Celeste is like Baldur's Gate early access, like it's going to be a year or two. It's proper, that's actually what early access is. It's not like we finish the game and we might do a patch or two. So I do think like certain games claiming they're early access when it's really not may have skewed the meaning of that for people and led to some more confusion. As the Doom devs once said, you control the buttons you push. Yes. I've forgotten, why did they say that? I've forgotten the context behind it, but it's very true. Oh, it was they added, right, I remember. They added accessibility options, didn't they? So you could make the game much, much harder or much, much easier, depending on whatever you wanted. Basically, you had choices, and some people were really angry about that, which again, I didn't understand, because you can play it on super, super, super hard mode if you want, or an easier mode if you want to just run through Doom Guy's story. I don't think one takes away from the other. Like, you did it on super, super hard mode, you can still brag that you did it on super, like, I put the speed all the way up and that made the enemies so tanky. A fight took 20 minutes. I don't think someone just playing through it for the story takes away from that achievement you did, but... And I think sometimes people forget that those options are also help make the game accessible to people who perhaps otherwise wouldn't have been able to play it. You know, like maybe they, like again, they got arthritis, they can't be smashing all the buttons for too long. It's uncomfortable, but they still want to enjoy the story. Or they got something else going on. So I don't think making your game more accessible to people is a bad thing, personally. It's something when we're reviewing we look into. You know, like, is this game accessible to everyone in our community? But it's a shame that I feel gaming culture has gone this route where it's become so... It feels almost politicized at times, but very sort of like... Western politicized at times, and it's sometimes hard to find people just talking about games they enjoy. It seems like it's easier to find people talking about the things they don't enjoy. And there's certain games like this where when you look it up, you're probably going to find more people playing it who said this is the worst thing, you know, basically went into it already with certain biases, saying that it was going to be bad instead of an open mind. So it'll be hard to find fair reviews, I guess, that actually cover the genuine issues the game has, like the combat. So I think it can also be... There's probably a few... It's probably just going to be like that going forward, I think, where it's going to be kind of difficult to wade through rage bait and genuine criticism at times, which is unfortunate. I mean, it's possible. Like I said, you know, I tried to pick someone's brain today because I was genuinely very curious as to like the mindset and where they were coming from, but it seemed like just a lot of regurgitating of Twitter posts I'd seen, where there was criticism without the sort of substance behind it for me to fully understand what they were trying to get at. Or it just came across as, I don't like this game because it's gay. Which then makes it even more difficult for me to understand. So yeah, I don't know. If anyone who, you know, you're watching the VOD after, you know, whether you're rage watching, I don't know what they call it. You know, you came in already with a negative impression of the game and you were just curious what maybe someone who was somewhat excited for it might be thinking. You know, let me know in the comments, you know, what your mindset is. And I'd love to pick your brain. To just know your insights a little bit. If you did come into it with that negative impression already and why it was that way. If you feel like it's a game that was designed with propaganda in mind, what propaganda exactly is it pushing forward? Because in terms of like Italian stuff, the history was very bare minimum. A lot of it was just visual, I think. how forward the messaging is in game or even Baldur's Gate or Cyberpunk, sexuality is just a layer within many layers within a larger story and goal. Yeah. And with any narrative, I think there should be like a purpose to things, you know, like I don't mind, I'm not a fan of spicy scenes too much, but I don't mind it if it has a purpose, if it's not just there for the sake of being spice. You know, it has there's some narrative pull to it. So I guess like that would be, you know, an example. Like this thing exists within this world, but it has meaning and purpose. The story, narrative, and combat is why you don't like the game, because it looked really frustrating. It was frustrating towards the end. I did genuinely enjoy the combat at the start, but yeah, the more we were facing bigger groups of enemies, that is when the frustration started to kick in. And I would say it was around like that second boss fight. That's where it started, the frustration for me. Up until then, I was having a reasonably decent time with it. Maybe I was on like a 6. There was still definitely problems it had, but I was probably more on like a solid 6 before then. Some opinions have the substance of a wet match in a vast and damp cave. I'm gonna use that in the future, Wriggle. That's fantastic. Your opinion is very moist. The relationship was also very subtle, yes. So I think maybe that's going to anger two crowds, you know? Maybe the people who are like, hey, let's go lesbian nights are going to be disappointed because they didn't get lesbian nights. They just got a subtle undertone of it. And then the people who didn't play it, they don't know that, so they're still angry. So maybe, you know, unfortunately, it's going to be like that, where you're going to get these two sides that are just like, I'm disappointed for the opposing reason. But yeah, there was clearly a little bit more than friendship going on with them, but it was a very subtle undertone, which again, you could argue makes sense for the time period. You know, people would have had to keep that hush-hush. They wouldn't have been as open about it unless they were... if you were like higher class, you could kind of sometimes get away with it. And it depended, of course, in like which society you lived in, what time period. I mean, you know, the Spartans, they just did what they wanted. But, yeah, medieval times where it was highly religious, a little different story. They would have been a bit more secretive and not really being able to express their feelings if they had them. So... yeah, that was the impression I got too, Sunder, yeah. So you could argue it was realistic in that sense. You know, Bianca was, in the last sort of monologues, was reinforcing that, wasn't she? That maybe in a different world, in a different time, in a different place, under different circumstances. So it did ironically address that. Makes no one happy except for people who love pretty environments. I did see some people say it was a walking simulator. I can understand that, because there are definitely vast bits of land that are very pretty that you walk through, but there's not anything there. That I was trying to explore every inch of to see if there was, you know, because I'm a loot goblin. So I wasn't satisfied as a loot goblin either, because often I would explore and find nothing, or something very small. So if you're a loot goblin, it's not going to satisfy you. Appeasing people is difficult, yeah. And again, I think it's okay if a game's not made for you too, you know? Like, there are some games that aren't... I'm not the target audience, and that's fine, you know? Like... I don't know. Trying to think of an example. That Nikki Mobile game, you know, where they shoot and the boobs and the butt bounce. Like, I'm clearly not the target audience for that, but it's a thing that exists because there's a market for it. So I don't. It's fine. I enjoyed the outfits from it in Stellar Blade, though. I did actually wear one of the Nikki outfits for the majority of that playthrough, and I thought it looked cool. But I wouldn't play the mobile game because it's just not for me. But again, you know, it's fine. I wouldn't rate it less if I did a review of that game, I wouldn't rate it less because it doesn't fit my personal taste, because I feel like that would be a biased review then. I would have to put that aside and rate it based on the gameplay itself and the experience of playing it. Like, is it fun? Yeah, I think it's difficult to find reviews like that these days. Ultimately, there's always going to be a little bit of bias in a review that you do because, you know, it's going to be in the back of your mind anyway. But you have to try and push as much of that aside as possible. Like, I really wanted to like this game, but I still gave it a 3 out of 10 because I had a very frustrating experience with the combat to, you know, halfway through that made me not want to keep playing. To the point where I just gave up collecting things and just went for the finish line. I can kind of put that bias aside of me really wanting a medieval female knight game. One day. But it's not today that I get that. So yeah. So yeah, because it was funny. I was talking about this off stream too, about how I feel like the gaming culture right now can be somewhat exhausting. Because if you do want to enjoy something, it's hard to without someone appearing from nowhere being like, "Yeah, but it's shit," you know. And then if you're that person popping up and saying that, you're probably not happy either because every game is making you rage. You know, you feel like. The gaming's going in a way you don't like it anymore. So you're also miserable. So everybody's miserable. Nobody can enjoy anything in that world, sadly. You're impressed by the scenery and the physics of the environment. The character models you didn't find appealing. What do you mean by appealing, though? Are we talking about, like, sexual attractiveness? Or I didn't like them personality-wise as character. I just want to clarify that before I say anything else. Like, are we talking about, like, physical attraction? Like, I didn't want to bang them, or I just didn't gel with their personalities. You've had people at conventions say you have no taste for playing 76. I mean, you see, this is something that 76 players know very well, though, because on a daily basis, we are told that nobody plays that game, and why are we playing it? Even though, clearly people are playing it because they're in a stream where people are playing it. Some of the facial animations did go a bit Gary's mod, yeah. So they obviously did facial mocap, but some of the facial expressions went a little haywire, yeah. So I could kind of see where they were going with it, and there was definitely some scenes where I think the facial expressions were working. Like in that last scene, they weren't bad. I feel like I could see the emotions coming from, the subtle emotions coming from the actors more. But I think it's because their expressions weren't that exaggerated during that scene, because it was very, like, subtle emotions, and, you know, a lot in the eyes and micro expressions sort of giving off the undertones of their feelings. So I think maybe that's why it worked better at the end than other parts of the game. Iron Mouse animations specifically, yeah, I feel like facial mocap, it's still developing. Yeah, there were even some points in Expedition 33 where I felt like it was a bit uncanny, or there was some lip syncing issues. But it was a lot more polished, that game. We play it, we cannot tell me with those opinions. People come in to those streams and then they tell me how much they hate it, like I'm gonna care. And I'm like, I don't have any emotional attachment to this game. So you're welcome to have that opinion, that is fine. But I'm gonna keep going, thanks. So it's like, I'm not sure what they were trying to get out of it. Like, we need to be like, oh my god, you're right. I'm gonna turn the stream off right now. Yeah, I don't know. So Bianca's animations didn't bother you much in the final scene. Yeah, the final scene felt a lot more polished, to be fair. Nothing sexual, okay. I just want to confirm that, because a lot of the comments I have seen towards the game have been, I could improve the protagonist character by making her look like an Instagram model, even though I want historical accuracy. And I'm like, this has to be rage bait, and there's no way you're serious right now. You can't want historical accuracy and then say, let's put an Instagram model in it. You can't have both. That's like that new Wuthering Heights movie, you know? Let's make a movie set in Yorkshire way back, you know, Bronte sister times, and make Kathy be played by an Instagram, you know, Margot Robbie, who looks like an Instagram model and wears modern day clothes. Yes, Wuthering Heights, the new one. I haven't seen it yet, but the trailers were enough to make me weep as a Yorkshire woman. But I feel like that's, you know, it correlates to sort of some of the posts, the example of some of the posts I was seeing. Yeah. Well, Aita wasn't a hero at the start. This story was Aita becoming a hero. It was a knight errant quest, so that's like your first quest as a knight, becoming a knight. She didn't want to be one at first. She didn't feel like she was good enough to be one. Bianca didn't want to be a nun, though. Did you miss that, Rhett? She didn't want to be a nun. She was angry that she was either had to marry someone she didn't like or be put in the convent. Those were her options. That's why she was pissed. Because as a peasant girl, she got zero choice in that matter. So whichever way she looked, her life was never going to be what she wanted it to be. It was going to be suffering and struggling. That was why she was upset. And that was why she did what she did. So that's why she didn't act like a nun, because she didn't want to be one. Because the parents said, this is all explained in the beginning scene, that it was that or get married to someone who was probably going to mistreat her. You like the concept, so the uncanny animations sometimes in their faces were disappointing. You actually enjoy it when it feels like they have more real people instead of a bunch of models. I think... Yeah, you know, this kind of game, obviously, they'd want to make them look a bit more... I didn't know how I felt about the pigtails on Bianca. The physics on them went a little nuts sometimes, too. But yeah, I would prefer them to sort of... Yeah, characters in a game like this to look at least era-fitting. That's why we had the bowl cut. I know, the travesty of the bowl cut. You know, we talked about that. But it's time-fitting, so... Yeah, I think she definitely could have gone about it in a better way, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, she chose violence. Yeah, so while the bowl cut was, I agree, diabolical, it was fitting for the time and a knight errant, so... And if she wanted to blend in and pass off as a boy, yeah, that bowl cut would have done it. Yeah, the second hairstyle she rocked, though. They did that to show the passage of time. I'm guessing, like, oh, you know, it's outgrown itself, so now she's got to put it in a bun. Made her look like a punk that escaped an Amish cult. Oh, goodness. You know what happens, though? Sometimes we play a game that I remember when we played... What was it? Atomfall? We were all really excited for that. Ooh, Fallout, England. Yes, let's go. Also set in, I think it was like the Peak District, you know, somewhere I'd been a lot, grown up around those areas. I was really excited for that, but the ending fell flat for us. Sometimes it happens as a game we're hyped for, we enjoy the concept of it, but, you know, a couple of things just fall through with it. It can happen. Not every game can be a banger like Baldur's Gate. sometimes the studios have to have a couple of missteps, couple of failures until they find their footing. Oh no, that's exactly why I wanted to clear it up, Rick, because I didn't want to make the assumption and then go off on a tangent and then kind of, you know, like put you on a pedestal, a negative pedestal, so to speak. So I wanted to make sure we clarified that first before we went forward with the analysis, because it was definitely something I'd seen going around. But yeah, I also don't think I gelled with Ita too much. I understand why she was written the way she was, but it's not personally a character that appeals to me. I think she was a little too vanilla for me, honestly, I think that's what it was. But, you know, she did have the typical morals of a knight. I think I prefer slightly either morally grey or there's a moment where their morals are really put into question and they almost waver, you know, to make them a bit more realistic. So I think for me, her path was just so straightforward and she never really wavered from it, that it was a little too vanilla for me. But I understand why as a narrative, so I'm not really gonna like rate it less because of that. Because I understand what they were doing with her. It just doesn't personally appeal to me as a character. Yeah, there were definitely points where I was like, I would have liked an option here. But obviously it was telling a set story, Ita's story, so. Yeah, naive, honorable knight just isn't really my thing, turns out, yeah. I can't remember what she was wearing before, but she had been sort of taken away and then kidnapped by the cult, so. At some point she was probably put in some prison rags. I can't remember what she was wearing midway, I'm not gonna lie. But, yeah, you just have to remember she did not want to be a nun. Well, she was leading them, so she dressed like the leader. Yeah, I thought she was too. It was just a bit disheveled because obviously she'd, you know, been through this stuff happening. We gotta remember though, okay, hang on, I'm gonna look up, what is this, 13, okay, so we're in the 14th century nun outfit Spain. What did a nun look like? Okay, oh, there's a couple of different ones actually. And remember, she's not fully in she's going to the convent, but she's not in the convent. She's just not really got the headdress on. I think that's what it is. There's a lot of different variations, it seems. But yeah, I think because she's not actually gone to the convent. It's like she's gonna go, but she's not there yet. So she's just dressed like a peasant. Just a modest peasant. Yeah. Yes, it's more like just peasant attire, really, that she has. Oof. Depressing, not fun fact. Yeah, I don't think they'd actually send her off to the convent. I think it was like that's why she did what she did when she did it, so she wouldn't have to go. Basically. She was in she had a ball and chain at one point, yeah. The camera did make a note to zoom in on that too, didn't it? Isn't history fun? So yeah, a lot of the backstory was in that first scene before the tutorial. But I understand after a frustrating journey, it can be easy to forget. Like how most of us missed that someone else took Bianca away after the second boss fight. We all just collectively hallucinated, basically. Because this cutscene was so short. I just think it's just funny that, like, as a group, we were all equally confused. I feel like we'd make a good testing group for that reason. Because if you get a group of like 10 people and 10 people are all confused about the same thing, there might be a problem with how the thing is presented slightly. If they all get the wrong idea about this one part of the narrative. You want a game where you can be an ancient Celt, where you have to defend Albion from Romans while running in. We don't have enough Scottish games. Have we ever had a, like, medieval Scottish game? Have we ever had that? Oh, I see. I know where. Yeah. You want the kilt taunt, right? That's what you want. Lower your enemy's defenses. That'd be a fun mechanic, honestly, in a game. If they did say a game in sort of like medieval Scotland. Now I'm like sad we don't have anything like that. You know, like some Scottish history games. No! You calling my ancestors barbarians? Is that what you're saying, Rhett? It was, yeah. Yeah, Celtic culture and languages, wasn't it? No, did you not know that, right? They used to lift their kilts up and just give them a little wave to taunt the enemy. I mean, imagine how terrifying that is, you know, you're all up in your armor gear. These quite unarmed Celts are coming towards you. Fearless. Fire in their eyes. Just not even wearing underwear. Like, that's gonna throw off your game. Why is that not an emote in games? It's an injustice. Yeah, no, that's true, Sunder, yeah. Parts of that wall still standing today. A healthy breeze, yeah. They could definitely move faster. Oh, okay, there is Total War. I think I've seen... Is that the one where people, like, go full RP with it on the voice chat? The whole Berserker thing we get from Celts, yeah? Yeah, the blue paint and stuff, yeah. I mean, it's such a fantastic history that I feel like has not been tapped into properly in a game yet. Give us an RPG. We're getting Scottish Silent Hill. Give me a Scottish medieval RPG game. So one of the things this game has done is it's made us dream up more fantasy medieval games that we'd like to see. They did, yeah. You get some badass female warriors in game. Yeah, perfect excuse. Yeah, and they can't cry historical inaccuracy at that. Oh, that'd be so fun. And you'd learn a thing, you know, it could teach people a thing or two about history as well. Educational and fun. You know what I'd also like? A game that has like jousting and sword fight. You know, like traditional knight stuff, like in Knight's Tale. I'd like that. A game where you could do lots of fun medieval stuff. Jousting, sword fighting. Like enter tournaments. Live your best night life. The only reason England is a thing is because, yeah, no. Yeah, it was Albion before all that, wasn't it? We do have Fable coming up. Speaking of Albion, we have Fable coming up this year, which is looking promising. Might get a little bit of that sort of those RPG elements in there. It's possible, Sunder, yeah. Interesting time period. I do love medieval history. It's fun and gritty. Probably where my love of sort of fantasy RPGs come from, I think. The depressing island I call home. Yeah, but it's our depressing island though. Yeah, it's fitting. Yeah, it always rains and it's wet, but it's like, it's our shithole. You know? I feel like England, we're one of the few nations where we're like, yeah, it's a bit shit, but it's ours, you know? A Celt war game with kilt emotes sees that untapped market. Absolutely. Me and Sunder are cooking today. Yeah. Oh, no! He suffered enough. Oh, don't do that to the poor man. Oh, it's bad enough. We're butchering dead writers' works. Looking at you, Wuthering Heights. Do we consider Assassin's Creed Valhalla? You know, I haven't played Assassin's Creed since the first game, so unfortunately I can't. I don't have a hat in that arena. But that sounds like it would be more Viking side? More Nordic? Is it not? Oh, there's a little bit of Nordic. Oh, was it like sort of when the Vikings came over? Was it that era? Like when they went to York? To be British is to be obscene and polite at the same time. It is to hate Parliament, but have pride for this wet island that gave the world Black Sabbath and Iron Maiden. Oh, it's. Oh yeah, it's a whole other rabbit hole. The Vikings, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, I haven't played it myself, so I can only assume based on the Valhalla part of it that it's probably more Viking-esque. Leaning on the Nordic side. It was during the Viking expansion into the British Isles. Oh, okay, so probably around that time then where they went into York, I guess, yeah. From the coast and into York. So it probably did have a mix then. Yeah. But it sounds like it was focusing more on the Viking side. Just by the title. Oh, so this is finished. A big thank you to Guillotine for sending us a key so we could review it. Just, sort of despite all the stuff going on. I appreciate it. I'm happy that we could try it and play it at least and experience the story. There were good times, there were bad times. It was a promising premise overall. I do hope that it can get the updates, some updates and quality of life changes that we have discussed during this stream. I think, yeah, like I said, there are ways that I think combat can be vastly improved so that those who want to enjoy the story can do so without having to go through... We'll be more inclined to do so, I suppose. Yeah. I would love to rate it a little bit higher because I really did enjoy the premise. I thought the last cutscene was very well done. I really enjoyed Bianca and Aita's standoff at the end. And just the helplessness of the situation. Both actresses did fantastic. So big props to them. I would love to see them in some bigger projects together. I think that'd be fun. And hopefully this game can lead the studio on to whatever next project they decide to do. I think they'll have plenty of good feedback on things that worked, things that didn't, to build a stronger base next time. Because, like, it's one of those games where there's something there that I think can really blossom into something very, very fun and unique. But it sadly didn't hit the mark, this one. There's potential, yeah. Like, there's that... I can see there's that potential there. Yeah. Like, there were elements of the combat that I enjoyed and worked, but the lock-on and camera system for it just ruined everything, every part of that for me, experience-wise. To the point where I think it's probably the most frustrated I've ever gotten during combat in a game, and I've played Dark Souls. And I find their combat quite, like, a little... It's not my favorite. So I think we can see what could have been. Yeah. Plague Tale. I've heard good things about Plague Tale. This one had a Plague Tale of its own as well. It did tap into that sort of era. And the effects of it. So yeah, I think we can definitely see what could have been. And I think that's a nice positive note for us to leave it on with the review, that there's a promising seed that can potentially blossom into something. But right now, unfortunately, the frustrating aspects of it and the things that don't work overshadow the good at the moment. Which is why I would give it around a 3 out of 4 out of 10. For that reason. Kitties. Solasta, I'm not going to rate that until it fully comes out. I think it's unfair to rate an early access game. So going forward, when we play Solasta, we're just going to talk about what works for us, what doesn't work, how it can be improved, because that's what's useful for the developers in that game. A full review we'll do, you know, once it's out. I would have done the same with Baldur's Gate too, if we'd started that early on. So I think for like super early access games where it's going to be like a year or two, we kind of did the same for Greedfall as well. You know, we talked about what worked and what didn't work. And that was another game where the combat I did not have fun time with. It was clunky, what word am I looking for? Clunky and frustrating. So one of the things we're going to be seeing next week has the combat in Greedfall 2 improved, or is it still messy? For me, that's going to be a big thing, because I was really interested in the story of that game. It was a really beautiful world with great characters, but I wasn't sure if I could slog through the whole game with the combat system in the state it was. So that's going to be a big thing for me next week, and it's going to decide if I actually finish the game or not, because that's a much longer game. This was like a 6 to 8 hour game, so you know I can push through. But when we're talking about a game that might go on to, like, you know, 20 plus hours, it's a bit of a different story. There's a limit. There's a limit to the frustration meter. Shorter games, it's going to be much easier for me to push through than the longer titles with similar issues. Yeah. So if this game was 20 plus hours long, we would not have finished this game. If I'm being totally honest, we would have looked up we would have watched the ending together that someone else recorded. I couldn't have done it. I'll be perfectly honest there. With it in the state it is. Yes. Yeah. So if it was more than 2 streams, yes. Am I going to replay? Am I going to go back and collect stuff? No, I'm not. I'm not. Which pains me to say. But I'm not. You'd be paying me to stop playing that, okay? Just please don't put yourself through this. Sometimes it happens though, you know. This is the fun thing about Variety Stream. We're gonna have some great games. There's gonna be some disappointments along the way, some things that maybe just... Sometimes it might be a good game and it's just not for me. That can happen too. Like, I'm not sure how I'm going to feel about Crimson Desert, for example, next week. I don't have a massive excitement for it, but I also... I don't know what to expect. So I don't know if it's going to end up being for me or not. We'll see. But there's a lot of hype around it. So one thing I'm really curious going into that is it going to live up to that hype? Because one danger of a game being overhyped like that is the cyberpunk effect, where there's no possible way it can actually meet the expectations of the hype and thus cause a disappointment instead. Unfortunately, regardless of, you know, how it does. So I'm going to be looking into that next week. But I'm curious about it. So I'm going in with open curiosity to that next week. And hoping it'll give us a good adventure. Yeah. I do love a good action-adventure game, so... Similar, so it's a similar genre to this, but open world. Ah, so you're not sure if you want to try it out or not. Yeah, yeah. So I think there might be a couple people in my boat where you're like, you're kind of curious about it. You've been hearing a lot of hype, but you're not sure if you want to invest in it or not. Yeah. So hopefully I can help out with that next week. When we do our first impressions. We'll be finishing off Resident Evil 2. Which I've been having a good time with. I think that's probably my favourite so far this year. Resident Evil 9. Very much enjoying it. And I can't remember, what did we play? I don't think there was really anything new in January, was there, that we played? Oh. Oh, okay, I've got a confirmation on our schedule. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, never mind. Okay, Love in Deep Space just posted. It's just about the free 5-star memory. I don't think they posted anything about the next banner, if it's going to be Caleb or not. I thought we had a confirmed schedule then, and then I was confused when I saw Raphael. It's a free Raphael card, yeah. So he's kicking us off for the free 5 stars, huh? Rising Tides. March 19th. But it's going to take us a few... We're not going to be able to get the card on March 19th, so... Ooh. What day is it today? 17th. Okay, so anywhere between now and the 20th, I suspect Caleb's trailer is going to pop. Maybe not today, because they started off with that. I feel like they would have started off with Caleb's trailer if Caleb's was today. Requiem's really good. I've seen so many people in our community, like, really get into achievement hunting in Requiem. Some people who, like, you know, they weren't previously that interested in Resident Evil games, so it's definitely got a way of hooking people, for sure. I could see myself, if I have time, replaying that. I mean, yesterday we found an accidental speed run in the orphanage, didn't we? Me panic clicking the hatch and just completely skipping the mechanic of having to go hide because I was in that much of a hurry to get out of there. That was funny. I didn't like that part. That part made me very nervous. Oh. I am feeling somewhat relief now that we've finished. I feel like the frustration's sort of simmering down. But yes, apologies today. Today was a lot of colourful language. That usually doesn't happen unless we're playing a horror game. So hopefully next week's games are going to be more just... I'm kind of hoping after this that Crimson Desert's just going to be a nice, fun, chill adventure. Maybe some fun puzzles. Lots of loot goblin stuff, you know? They were the stuff of nightmares. I am not. This has been a very bad day. Okay. I'm genuinely quite clean verbiage, language-wise. Unless I'm either A, scared, or B, frustrated. And it has to be quite a high level of frustration too, I feel, Ramita, for the language to come out. And even then, you know, I try to mask it. I don't think I did a good job today, though. I think you just got the raw, visceral frustration this morning. There was very little filter. YouTube AI is looking through the VOD right now. I'm like, yeah, we're not pushing that out. Clean your mouth, Kay. She, in fact, did not do a good job. There was no fudge a duck today. It was just the straight F-bomb. You seem much worse. We still had a good time, though. I mean, hopefully chat enjoyed watching me struggle, at least. Uncouth! Not out of 10. I'm trying to think of the last game we played where chat felt at a point equally as frustrated as me, and it was probably the ending of Atomfall, where we were all like, what? Because we didn't get the payoff we wanted. My sensitive American ear is not accustomed to such British language. The Raging Queen's English. We got a lot to look forward to this week, though. Microwave. There's no other way to say it. It is, that is what it is. It is a microwave. It doesn't sound half as fancy, you know, after you hear that and you call it just a boring microwave. Let's make all of Nigella Lawson's funny pronunciations the standard. Starting to think she might not be from Texas after all. Dun dun dun. I'll come to stream. Next stream is going to be fully fledged Texan accent just to mess with you. Throw you off. Microwave. No worries, Gilby. Get your lunch. Have fun. Eat well. Enjoy good food and a solid drink. Oh. So I'm gonna feed the kitty cats today as well. This should be... you come in with a Texan accent and everyone will decide you're fully British then. Probably. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the kitty cat treats, okay? Oh my goodness. Trying to get ready, and Jenny was just like bapping the Trito. Oh, we got a Momo. Momo, you want some? Okay. Momo's got some today. A wild Momo. She's just there. I want beef. Can we fight? I am too tired. We've had enough fighting today, thank you. Am I a living thing? I think so. There have been rumors and suggestion I might be a vampire or synth. Those are merely old wives' tales. We got 5 here today. Just go for it, Momo. Get it. Yeah. You probably can't even see her because Nuka's so big. I don't think it can... It's not quite in the place where I think it can replicate the level of chaos that 5 cats in the same scene creates at the moment. Yeah. Go, Mama. Yum, yum, yum. Hilly, come on. Up, up. Okay, I think that's your lot. Oh. Not too chaotic today, thankfully. Right. Thank you so much for joining me today, everyone. It was going to be a short stream and it ended up going 5 hours because we had a good natter towards the end. But yeah, if you're watching the VOD, let me know your thoughts. And yeah, after seeing part 2, and yeah, let me know if you're looking forward to Crimson Desert next week, Greedfall 2, which we'll also be checking out. Lots happening next week too. It is busy, busy, busy. March. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. All right, everyone. I will see you probably on Wednesday. I'm going to need a day to unwind, so I will get the schedule ready, but it will likely be Wednesday, so probably a YouTube short tomorrow. And I'll put the schedule up on Discord and the YouTube community tab so you know what's going on. So do check that later tonight. I don't know what's going on with Love and Deep Space yet this week, if we're getting the Caleb myth or not this week or next week. Could be the end of the week. So we might have to reshuffle the end of the week if that happens. It's probably going to be pretty wild. So a warning in advance. It's the last of the Ferd myths, and there was a lot of rumors going around that it's going to be quite wild. Yes, wild. I think that's, yes, wild is the way to probably describe it. If you remember the Throne of Eros, Caleb's card for that, it's probably going to be along that lines, I think. Yes, we got the free, yeah, they've just announced the free Wrath card, but we're not going to get that on the day of the 19th, so it's going to be like a week or two until we can even watch that together. But we started the free 5-star cards this year, and it started off with Wrath, so that's nice. I'll check out the trailer after stream. Usually they're cute, free ones. Yeah. Alright, everybody, I will see you on Wednesday, probably. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care. And yeah, if you end up picking it up and playing too, let me know if your experience is any better than mine. Yeah. Curious to know your thoughts if you've been playing too. Alright, have a lovely night, everybody. Bye-bye.